It took me a while to write this one. I've been an emotional mess for the past couple weeks. It's uncharacteristic of me, and I hate it. So I took some time before I started to write again. Renthal found me short after my last entry. I wanted to cry, I was so happy, but I spent all my tears in the weeks he was away. All I could do was smile. I was hideous. I must have been. As soon as I opened my eyes to see him, his face regained color. It was evident the poor thing was worried sick about me. He looked like a ghost. It took him a week, but he found every single name on that list and brought them back to me in shackles. He really is an incredible hunter. Renthal brought one of the prisoners upstairs. It was Marie, a woman I must have helped 1,000 times. She showed up to my house every single day for help and advice. After our sessions, she always had such a grateful smile plastered on her face. Needless to say, that was no longer the case anymore. Renthal slid the Book of Naterna into my hands and opened it to a spell I would need.
Come on, Solya. Say the spell, damn it. Please tell me I wasn't too late.
He was the manliest man I had ever known, but for the first time I saw tears well up in his eyes. Deep down, he was just as vulnerable as me. Let them go, darling. We had a good run. It was fun while it lasted, but we had our time in the sun. It's time we go back in the shadows. Let the world revel for a time. He just kept shaking his head over and over. That stupid oath. He picked up the book and started to try to read it. It was all in God tongue, and he had heard me chant the spell several of times, but it takes someone a lifetime of practice to be able to vocalize the language. He was moving his lips, but no words were coming out. Not until he said,
You promised. You promised you'd be the one to kill me. You were supposed to be the greatest monster I had ever fought, but look at you. It's pathetic.
He tossed the book on the bed and covered his eyes with his hands.
Not you first. Please. Please not. Please, Creator. Not her first. It was supposed to be me. Don't punish her for what I did, please. Just take me instead. I'm right here, damn it. This was supposed to be my punishment.
It hurts to write about this. I took the book in my hand and recited Fear, Remicatho, or Fear for an Early End. I caught Marie's eyes before the book spell took effect. She looked down on me with such revulsion, like she knew from the start I was no good. A black sheep. Stupid girl should have trusted her gut. Her body fell to the ground and my pain began to slowly fade away. Renthal grabbed a hold of me and didn't let me go for quite some time. I had committed an unforgivable sin, but at least I had more time with him.
My name is Keen Decker, and I'm here to invite you to an evening not like most others. An evening where 4 streamers are pitted up against one another in hopes for fame and fortune. Will one streamer rise to the top and unlock fortunes like no other? Or will they all fall victim to the horrors of Marth's Dungeon?
Orphan. Hello, ladies and gentlemen, what it be, what it do? It's your boy, Keen Decker. Welcome back to another episode of Marth's Dungeon. Is it? Okay, it is actually following. That's good. Let's see, what was I, oh, I need to fix Josh's camera.
Yeah, Josh is currently a map.
Yeah, well, Josh took, yeah, so, Josh is here now. Everybody, ladies and gentlemen, it's Josh Sherwood. We last left off in an episode of Marth's Dungeon in which there was man, there was a lot kind of going on after the kind of massive fight inside Reddish. There was a lot of looting. There was a lot of Alice kicking her father and kind of looting him herself. And Alice and Val Rizzi ended up going out and kind of celebrating, quote unquote, as they are now the two Vals of Reddish, and that face, no, Michael, no, and Alice ended up drinking quite a fair bit and passing out. And there was a whole lot of things back at the castle as well. Thames ended up having a dream talking to good old Forfoden about the terms and service of his soul use. Look Down had a dream for the first time, which is where we ended up leaving off. And Pivot ended up teaching Look Down some regular just nickel tone, which was pretty cool. So Look Down is kind of learning reading just a little bit alongside Penelope, and yeah, like I said, we last left off with Look Down kind of just waking up from his dream. But before Look Down ends up waking up from his dream, Pivot, you've been sleeping for a fair little bit here, and
Yep.
you kind of passed out like just dead tired after a very, very long, strenuous day of saving people, healing people, helping people's lives, aka Look Down, making them just a little bit more rich and fruitful, and it ended up with you kind of crying your eyes out and passing out. And so you've been asleep for a little bit here, and you start to have a little bit of a dream. You see several residents of Bilms, particularly, all very, very happy, kind of going about their day. And as you kind of try to walk amongst them and interact with them, they don't really kind of recognize you. They don't pay any kind of mind to you. That is until the skies darken up ever so slightly, just little by little, until the sky is nice and pitch black. And from the clouds themselves, slowly but surely, a lingering fog starts to descend. Just descend ever so slowly. The residents at first do not pay any mind to it. They go about their regular days, happy as ever, building, conversing with one another, and spending time in the commercial district. However, after a period of time, the fog starts to loom over their heads, and they begin to choke. And you, as a fell goblin, you're a little bit shorter. It has not kind of reached down to your level as of yet, but you notice the people screaming and pleading, and they start to all scream your name: Pivot, Pivot, Pivot,
Pivot, pivot, pivot.
and you wake up. And as you wake up, you notice that Soliet's diary is, instead of stowed away, sitting directly on top of your chest. And you feel a soft, gentle rumble from it.
Pivot's gonna pick up the book and look at it.
Roll for me a will saving throw.
Oh boy. That is a 23.
Whew. You open up the book, and you kind of just scan throughout the beginning, like, interior of the book, and it seems like nothing's really changed about it. Of course, nothing is really kind of visible to the naked eye.
Do I sense anything magically different?
Give me an arcane check.
Oh, okay. That was a nat 1, so that's a 10.
Yeah, you just feel uneasy. I mean, there's something very odd and very convenient about this book just appearing on your chest, right? So that seems magical by nature. But nothing you can kind of directly pull from it seems different.
Pivot's gonna sit up, and he's just gonna look over at Tim Tam. Did someone come into my room last night, or did this book just appear here?
Master, no, Tim Tam must have been looking away, but that book was not... No one came in, Master.
Right. Pivot's gonna get out of bed.
Okay. Let me just be able to get to your token. Token, please.
I'm stuck to the bed. Exclude me here.
Token? Token, please.
This book is like Thor's hammer.
You get up out of bed.
Excuse me. I'm gonna head downstairs for a moment. Something might be amiss.
Do be careful, young master.
Of course. I'm just gonna step out.
And you open up your door, and you said you're going downstairs?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where all Cillian's bullshit is, so.
You start to kind of walk towards the hallway here, and as you get right about here, the door opens itself for you.
Okay. Yeah, Pivot's gonna head on down.
All right. Copy your token here. Open up map. Open map basement. No, let's actually just leave it unsaved. Okay, there we go. How's everybody in chat doing? Let's see. All right, we got map fog everywhere. For some reason, every time I load this map, it has fog. But let's see. Where's our starting? Yes, right here. Pivot, you start to head to the stairs here, and I'm assuming you just kind of like walk down and you're heading towards the area. Yeah. As you're kind of walking down the stairs, you reach the bottom and give me an observation check.
Okay. Well, no, he is carrying the journal with him.
Yep.
Oh my god. That is another nat 1, so that is a 6.
Get him out of the way now.
Yeah, nothing seems to kind of catch your eye as you're walking down these stairs. However, you start to walk down through these stairs, and as you kind of do, you start to feel yet again another rumble. It's starting off at a very soft rumble, but then it just starts to get a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more, until finally you reach about this platform here, and the book flies open to a specific page, and writing appears on it for you.
Okay, I'll read it.
Without him, this world is meaningless, empty, all due to that wretched sack of skin and wobbling bones that tinkers his hours away in the castle. Why is it that at every corner and instance of my life, just when something begins to show me happiness, something else comes along and smothers it like a bird in a pillow sack? Trying to do the right thing is so exhausting. Nicole Mensha has treated me like a villainous whore all these years, so I'll be exactly that for them. No more recourse, no more remorse, no more saving lives. I want revenge that will burn into the minds of my victims for eternity. To see them beg for their hopeless mortal lives before my feet will sustain me. I just want Renthal back.
And that is the end of the entry. Seems nothing else is on the pages.
Yeah, well, he's long dead. Pivot's gonna keep on down the stairs.
You continue to head down the stairs, and based on your last observation check, you're kind of taken back a little bit by how strange it is that the mechanisms that normally are kind of going off with this staircase, they just aren't anymore. The platform is still here. Once you stepped on that kind of like pressurized plate, it didn't go up, it didn't go down. It's just right there for you.
Weird.
You continue walking forward here. This is no longer here, but to delete it would be way too much work.
The door is open.
You head through here and reach to where the rubble kind of fell through the roof from the dungeons. And yet again, the diary with a soft rumble slowly but surely builds up and flies open to yet a different page.
Read it.
This page says, "To venture into the darkness and resist its pull is the art of a powerful woman. History will speak of Soliet Alexandrite and how she used the unnamed god of chaos as her plaything. I hear his voice prod in my head, and I resist it daily. I know better than to let myself be a slave for the rest of my life. Project Renthal is what I'll call this endeavor. First, I'll pay a visit to an old friend of Thames and enlist their support for the cause. They'll be the prime driving force of rebirth. I've studied necromancy for years, and now through my combined tutelage in the Harrowmane Isles and my own groundbreaking research, I have the key to free me from all these years of torture. I can barely hold back all this joy and excitement. I'm gonna kill them, and the world will help me do it. I hope it stings like a twist of a knife in that bitch's heartless chest." And that is the end of the entry.
Old friend of Thames. We'll continue on.
Perfect. You continue heading in, and you kind of are you hopping through the door of the massive crater in the wall?
I'll just use the door like a normal person.
Perfect. You open up the door and go through, and as you get kind of right about here, you just notice that as you you kind of like slowly start to pass this bird, right?
Pivot actively stops to look at the owl. Are you gonna say anything, mate? Or
Perfect. Yeah. You kind of stop right before this owl and look it kind of right in the eyes. And there's no response from it, and it seems to be as still and stone as a statue should be.
Huh. Pivot's just gonna kind of continue. He's gonna glance at the painting next to him, like the painting with the lava and stuff in it, as he's walking by. Does it seem like you could still touch it normally, or?
Yeah. So it seems like this painting is you kind of just give it a quick look over, and just give me a quick observation, I guess. Or no, give me an arcane check.
Okay. Jeez, what are these rolls, man? That's a 13.
So like just from a pretty easy glance at it, you can see that the painting has kind of just returned to a normal painting. It doesn't seem like there's anything magical about it now.
Huh. So the entire under area has been disenchanted? Wouldn't make sense. How? I haven't been down here much, and I don't think Tim's has either. I'm just gonna continue.
Yeah, you kind of
A little bit more haste in his steps now.
You continue to head down the hall here. Would you like to stop at any of these?
He's gonna like slowly walk past them, but if they don't say anything, he's not gonna stop.
Perfect. Yeah. Assuming you do not look at the painting.
Yeah, fuck that.
Tim's put a door over it.
True. There is indeed a door over it now, so I guess that helps things.
Now
Yeah.
David's gonna turn and fucking stare.
What is that? Oh!
I wonder where this door leads.
Whoa.
Yeah, you continue to kind of just head further and further down, and none of these statues react to you whatsoever. You reach the ladder, and as you kind of reach the ladder itself, yet again, book whoosh, flies on open, and it goes to a different entry, which says,
At first, the creature denied the blood I gave it, but after weeks of starvation and torture, it began changing its mind.
"It almost looks grateful to see me each day now."
However, the more I give it, the less it seems to affect it. I'll have to put the project on hold until I find a way to access special blood.
And just a couple of pages begin to kind of flip slowly and then rapidly once more before it finds one more place, which says,
I played all my cards splendidly, and now the pieces of the puzzle sit helplessly in my hands. Thames gave me a conduit. Pivot gave me a second set of less attractive, but gifted hands. And then there was the child. It looks helpless and innocent, but I see him for what he truly is. To be safe, I need to tire his body and keep it from growing strong. Cripple a predator, and it will bow, as my dear Renthal taught me. A horrific side effect to a bigger, brighter dream. He'll thank me for it later in life. The blood he gives me is not dragon, but I've found it to be even more precious. It's driving Tem's friend absolutely insane. Each day I feed them blood, they seem to adapt a new mental defect. It's only a matter of time now.
Uh-oh, I think I know who that friend is.
Wait a minute. Using his blood. Is it talking about look down? What does she mean by child? Lockdown's been here longer than I have. Damn it. Alright. What the hell are you hiding down here?
and you head down the ladder. Yep, I think this is good. Yep, probably. Disable fog. You kind of start to head down the hallway. Are you really doing anything in particular? Or are you just kind of heading towards the study?
As he gets to the base of the ladder, he's gonna look through the hole in the wall he made earlier.
Yep.
And look down at that poison pit, see if it's still active.
Yeah, you kind of just look over the edge here to look into the giant cauldron. And sure enough, yeah, the poison is still in there.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
The big ass cauldron.
All right. You'll proceed into Soyot's little fucking goober room down here.
You kind of just head just past the pool here and to the door. And yet again, the door kind of just slowly creaks open for you. And as it kind of reaches its destination and it slows down, one last time, the book flips to one page. And it says, "Today is the day. No matter what happens from this day out, my absolute victory is guaranteed. All that is required now is patience. If I've waited this many lifetimes to reach this pinnacle, I can wait another." Marth looks so fragile in the bed next to me as I write my final entry. Bless you, sweet Prince of Batovia. You've already given me everything I need. And the words actually this time just disappear from the page. And just the rumbling in the book kind of comes slowly to an end, and then just a halt. And it feels like it's just a book once more. However, after a second of it just sitting in your hand, you see a single word. Hello.
Hello?
And yet again, another word. Hello.
Are you sentient?
The book flips to another page. Hello.
So what the hell were you working on, Solyot?
And you say this, and the pages start to flip, and on each of them, like a picture book, or sorry, like one of those cartoon flip books. It starts just every single page. Hello, 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 hello. Just in different page places on the page, till finally the book comes slapping shut.
He's gonna push into the room.
You step into the room, Pivot, and as you do, almost like an earthquake, you feel a massive just shake under the floors, which kind of shakes the stone foundation itself. You hear rattling of the walls, creaking of the floorboards like up above you, and as it comes to its kind of loudest apex, bursting through the floor comes a giant crater. And from it, one second here, appears a massive dragon.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what the friend was. That's what I figured.
And it kind of bursts from the stone tiles and kind of grabs directly onto the floor itself and drags itself up and looks over to you. It has a actually give me an observation.
Okay. Hey, that's a good roll. 23.
You kind of just look at, pretty I don't know how Pivot's feeling, but pretty aggressively just at this thing, kind of looking at all over because this is very, very shocking. And you spot one thing in particular, an Alexandrite eye. It seems that the outer kind of layers of this dragon are very decrepit and very ghastly looking. There's a lot of holes in the wings, for example. A lot of the flesh has kind of decayed, and it looks for the most part like a husk.
What the fuck?
I swear, if that thing's eye is mine,
Yeah, Pivot's just like fucking rooted there, just staring at this thing. Like, what in the goddamn?
And as after like a second of time passing, and you see you're just completely frozen, the dragon kind of turns its attention over to you and smiles, and you feel a sensation start to kind of rub at the inside of your mind, as if something wants to be let in, something wants to communicate with you.
Oh boy. Okay. He'll let it in. Fuck it. Let's have a chat.
And you hear, "Hello, darling. How are you doing?"
What are you?
Who else would it be, darling?
We're supposed to be dead.
Supposed and are two different things. Thank you for all your hard, dedicated work throughout the years. And sorry, go ahead.
He's like, what the fuck? And like he can't. It doesn't comprehend. So he's just flat-footed.
As this creature is kind of talking to you, a slow rolling fog starts appearing, as you can kind of see on the screen here, and starts looming around the room. This one looks a bit more devious than it did before, a bit ravenous. And the dragon once more kind of just looks in your direction and says, "I will be going soon, but I think it almost poetic, perhaps even ironic, that it's you here to greet me." Don't you recognize me, Pivot? Don't you recognize? We're all here. We're all
Don't
here.
you fucking dare.
Even old mommy. And the dragon kind of crawls up a little bit and just looks at you once more, and you feel the presence of your mother.
No.
You have the option, Pivot. Take everything inside your hands and join up with me. We could have everything. Ascend.
No. I finally decided to have a future free of you. Will not have my fate decided anymore.
No, darling. Not as a subject. Not as a slave. Equals.
To hell with that.
Pity, 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 pity. You'll die with your friends. And alongside the rest of them.
And she kind of slides back down. And the fog starts to kind of billow at your feet. As she kind of plunges herself up, the fog begins rapidly spreading throughout the basement. And this dragon takes flight and glides right up through the floor, making a gigantic hole in the floor above and disappearing.
Fuck. And Pivot's just fucking like full sprinting, trying to get back upstairs.
Yep, you start sprinting here and running upstairs, and this is it kind of reaches your feet, and it is faster than you, Pivot. It kind of, as you start to run, and 15, 20. What's your normal? It's 30.
30, yeah.
It's kind of just reaching further and further ahead of you, and it feels a lot more painful than before. You're going to be taking 3 chaos damage and 3 magic damage per tick.
Okay. Alright, so hold on, let me calc that. Do we round up or round down? Resistance.
Oh, for resistance, you round up.
Alright. So that's 8 damage a tick. And then will saves each tick. We love that.
We do love that.
So,
And as you, I'm assuming you're full booking it, yeah?
yeah, fucking full booking it, yeah.
15, 20, 25, 30, you get a dash. As you reach the up... Oops, sorry. Actually, roll for me quick, too. For the chaos
4?
damage.
Oh, yeah. That was 6 damage, so it's DC 12. It passes.
Perfect. You reach the upstairs, and it seems like the fog has not reached this kind of layer of the architecture yet, and you're pretty free to kind of just run through here and run back upstairs.
He's fucking booking it.
So as Pivot is absolutely booking it back upstairs,
Whoa!
everybody else in the castle.
I didn't know Pivot's mom was a dragon.
She wasn't.
Or that was a female voice, right? Like I wasn't crazy? Did I miss something?
The dragon's everyone.
Dragon is everyone.
Everybody's
Everybody.
here.
It is, in no uncertain terms, dragging their nuts across all of our faces.
So as Pivot's kind of running upstairs, from the cafeteria bursts the dragon, and a massive hole appears inside the cafeteria, and this
Diego's
fog
here?
begins spreading furiously throughout the castle. We're gonna start with. It takes a little bit to get up to you. It's kind of right as you wake up here. Look down.
Oh, fun. You know, I just, was always like, early to rise,
And a very stinky way to have to wake up for Thames as well. You wake up kind of head on the anvil, and you begin just feeling this absolutely searing pain across your skin. As you take 3 chaos damage and 3 magic damage.
Okay, I technically have resistance to chaos right now.
Okay, so double on the magic, and then regular on the chaos.
Yep.
So, yep.
Which would again be 8.
Yeah. Look down. You kind of, after your conversation with Serviat Daniels, you start to notice under the floorboards creaks and just kind of peeks through a really, really disgusting burning fog. And also, I placed it before, but for some reason it did not save, but... You hear a banging at the door to the room next to you. Look down.
I run to the room next to me.
Perfect. You run. Actually, oh my god, this fog is all locked in place now. Hopefully, here we go. Oh no, please lock in place. I need to grab Mr. Look down. 5, 10, 15, 20. You reach the door here, and I'm assuming probably open it up. Yeah.
Yes.
And Penelope seems like she is in severe pain. She says,
it hurts. I just look at her and say, I've done this before. And I pick her up and I run to the door. To the front door.
20, 25, 30. Your movement's 35, yeah?
Yeah. If I haven't used an action, yes, I will use it to keep booking.
And you reach right about here. Both of
Bonus
you.
action, I chuck the child.
Okay.
Yes. Actually, that's fucking stupid.
I mean, you can if you like.
That is a solid door, sir.
Hey,
the staircase down is extremely steep, sir.
It is. Yeah, it's really, really far down on this staircase. Penelope takes. Let's see.
Last time Thames was here to stop this from happening, so you know.
Look down. So you take 3 chaos damage and take 3 magic damage.
Do I?
You do indeed.
Do I though?
And as you reach your final step here, you feel Penelope start to go limp.
Shit.
And not far behind you, 5'10", Maxwell kind of appears from his door, and he starts choking and coughing. He goes, "Oh fuck! What is going on? I thought we done with this!" And he is going to kind of run towards you guys as well.
Can I hold her like as high up as I possibly can?
Sure.
Above the fog.
Yep. Thames, I'm assuming you're probably trying to get the fuck out.
The first thing that comes to mind is, for then, it would seem that there it is a very good opportunity for me to purify chaos right now. If you could tell me how to do that.
And you kind of hear in your head, Forfoden just reply,
Yes, it would seem so. This is a thick and evil fog. However, worry not. Reach your hand out.
He'll reach his hand out. Like, the second he says reach, you'll just guess he means reach his hand out. He's like, panicked right now.
Yeah, you reach your hand out, and he says,
Place it towards the fog.
He'll, I guess, press it towards the ground, or where the fog is.
And as you kind of do, you feel just an energy which you have never kind of felt before, just propel a massive force, like a sound wave in a way, throughout the castle, and kind of reverberates throughout the rooms, just echoing. And it feels like it kind of quells the chaos and starts to dwindle and dissipate, and it turns it down just to a magic fog.
Thank the gods for that. Thank for then, I should say. And then he runs.
And movement is what, 20, 25?
20.
10, 15.
I presume he'll be dashing though.
10, 15. Yeah, you kind of you reach like right to look down here, and you see Penelope in his arms.
Help.
Is she all right?
No.
Tim's is like prepared to just fucking kick down the door.
Perfect. Upstairs, from the upstairs, I should say.
From the top ropes.
From the top ropes with the steel chair! Let's see. Marth. Oh my god, why is he so big? Holy fuck. Marth
Wide
is massive. Marth.
Oh. Marth injected Trin overnight.
Yeah. He is going to be 5, 10, 25, 30. He kind of reaches the bottom of the stairs here. Let me move him down to the same level as you all. And he kind of looks around in a panic, sees the four of you, and he says, "Where's everybody else?"
I don't fucking know. Pivot and the others should be on the lower floor. We need to, at the very least, get Pivot, the Seer, and Agatha out.
And, let's see. See how long. Oh god, Agatha's fucking covered. Agatha, no.
She's fucking drowning, bro.
Agatha, please. Oh god, I need to lock all of these now. Oh god, oh god.
Well, should the black fog be gone?
The black fog is gone, but it's like made in separate like instances of it, so I'd have to like go through individually and find them. Agatha is going to take the 6 damage. 5, 10. Actually, I think she has resistance to chaos. 20. Yep. And the old man. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gets like right here with Agatha, prepared to run upstairs. So as you're kind of saying this, Thames, you start to hear just like loud footsteps coming from the downstairs.
We need to get Penelope out of here. ASAP, Tim says as he's like basically almost gonna kick down the door.
And we'll give the first turn to you. You want to go to kind of just charge right into the door and open it up.
Yeah, Tim's will like charge down the door, like fully not caring if he falls down the stairs. Like that door needs to open.
Give me a strength check.
Okay. That is a 25.
Okay, actually, holy Jesus. Yeah, you ram into the door, and it really the door buckles under the immense amount of force that you push through it, and it opens up. And give me an agility saving throw. With such a ferocious amount of force propelling yourself forward.
That is a 2.
Yeah, you kind of just propel yourself so fast forward that you kind of just trip at the very top of the stairs and begin falling down. About like maybe halfway, you start to slow in force as you go down and tumble.
And as he's falling, he'll just say, "Get Penelope out."
Again, give me let's see, we're gonna give you d6 damage here. This will just be regular strength damage.
So just normal damage for me then?
Yeah.
Because of the whole resistance tier up thing.
It'll be 2 damage altogether.
Okay.
And look down.
Yes, sir.
What would you like to do?
Run. Right out the door.
As you
If
kind
there's
of...
one thing me and Sam's are good at as buddy cops, it's saving children.
That is true. I mean, that is like the classic duo if there ever was one. Let's see. Let me open up Google Drive. And let me look at one specific thing here, actually. Rules. Let me just do a couple, well, one roll here. Ooh. Penelope starts spitting up blood.
Okay, so hear me out. A
Yep.
basic bandage itself stops bleeding. All right. So if I put it around her mouth,
She'll suffocate.
Oh,
it'll work. No, she can breathe through her nose. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that sounds great. Who doesn't want blood coming right back into the lungs? Yeah, you're headed down the stairs. Look down with quite a lot of a lot of speed. You're about halfway down the stairs as well.
I'm hoofing it.
Maxwell kind of books it, and he steps out and waits for Marth to get through. Marth makes it to the stairs. Both of them need to take more damage, though. Let's see.
It's just the magic damage now, yeah?
Yep. So
just
3 and 3. And these two down here. Let me bring them both upstairs. 5, 10, 15.
I can't believe they would do this to our house. Our
It
home.
never was our house. Not
And
original.
these
I
two
mean-
are able to make it out.
Look, I know a little bit about squatter's law, okay?
We haven't been here long enough, man.
Yeah, we have.
Have we?
No, it hasn't
Think
been
so.
that long. Squatter's law is usually like, isn't it quite a
month.
long time?
What about the ancient Mechalite and Patovian law that says if you put a Turliad head that looks like a person living there, that you now own the place?
You now own the establishment.
Okay. So,
Oh.
so in Vermont, a squatter must possess the property continuously for a period of 15 years before they
Oh,
can
it's-
Oh my god.
make a possession
Yeah.
claim.
Jeez.
It's 20 in Massachusetts.
Jeez.
Good luck.
Hey, Tim's has lived here for like 100. All I'm saying is,
Yeah, I mean, that's true. As long as he puts that Turlian head up.
and Pivot's been here from 50. You know,
20.
20? Oh, well, well then you still
You've been
make the
here
cut.
for 50.
I've
Yeah,
been
you've
for
been there
50,
for
that's right.
50.
We all make the cut. What are you on about?
Wait, hold on. Why is your face so far down? There we go.
I don't
Drag you
know.
up. I'm sorry. It changes day to day.
he's looked down. It's gonna be down, kid.
Look forehead.
That's right where it needs to be.
Yeah, as you kind of reach the outside, I'm assuming. Oh man. So yeah, it is the start of Thames. Thames, your turn.
He's gonna like look at Marth and the seer and say, "Do either one of you have anything that can heal her? Marth, I know you have a random fucking bag of tricks you call that damn book. I don't know what seers can do, but can you try to heal her?"
He shakes his head. He says, "No, I don't have anything of the sort. However, and let me actually look in his inventory. Let me see if he has a potion."
Look down just goes, where's Pivot?
Fuck. Can I trust you to take care of Penelope?
I run right back into the room. Or into the castle.
Still carry Penelope.
No, yeah, with Penelope in my hands. Be like, I need to get her to somebody who can heal.
Well, that's what I was going to do. I suppose I'll watch over her. Please, and he'll kind of look at the seer. Is there anything you can do?
And the seer kind of just he looks at you and he says, "Well, I'm afraid that there's nothing I can do. I only deal with souls."
Can you stop her soul from leaving her?
I don't know. I can try. Let me look through Agatha as well. Marth does not have a potion of healing on him. Agatha... Agatha does not either.
Did Marth use the piece of Crimson Sullivan I gave him before?
Oh, that's actually a great point. No, I don't think he did. I don't think I marked it down, though.
So I had marked it down in one with Marth.
Marth has not used that Crimson Sullivan yet. He kind of just pats his side and takes out a bottle of Crimson Sullivan and brings it up to Penelope's mouth and just dabs it in. And the liquid kind of slowly slides just into her mouth, and she seems to stabilize.
It's going to be okay, Penelope. Marth, put her to sleep.
Are you sure you want me to do that? It'll risk everybody falling asleep.
Can you do it away from us?
And he grabs Penelope and kind of runs with her down the stairs. Runs very, very far, actually. And places her down kind of in the grass. I don't remember how exactly far, but it's really, really fucking far. And he casts his sleeping spell on her.
Tim's doesn't want her to be in pain, so...
Oh, that's so sweet. Look down, were you going back inside?
Yes, I was ready to go try and find Pivot.
Perfect. You kind of hop back inside here. By now, once you've kind of reached this point, Pivot. Let's see. Notes. Pivot. You reach. Oh my god, Pivot's massive too. You reach the door here.
What chaos does to a motherfucker.
For real.
Yeah, you kind of, you reach the top of the stairs here, Pivot. The door is open for you to kind of walk through. You do notice that there is a fog kind of just billowing here, but it is no longer imbued with chaos. It seems like it's just magic damage at this point.
Fuck it all. Alright. And Pivot's gonna run straight to his room, actually.
20, 25, 30.
He's gonna open the door. He's not gonna step inside, he's just gonna open the door.
You open up the door, yep.
Sans, come on, we gotta go.
I love it. And let's see if I can get rid of this fog. Hold on. Oh no, I can't. It's already locked into place. Let's see if I can find the boy here. Oh, I need to grab another skull asset. He's stuck to the ground. I can't get him out. He's stuck.
He has AirPods in.
No.
Let's see. Oh, Tim Tam's looking a little odd. Or sorry, Sans is looking kind of bad. You just hear, and it just you see it rolling.
Pivot's gonna like scoop him up like a fucking football, and he's gonna run.
Be safe, young master.
Oh.
Let's see you at.
Tim Tam, he's not gonna die to magic. Yeah, he's good.
He'll be fine. Yep.
Yep.
40. You reach right here, and look down. You re-enter.
That's another ticket damage. Right?
Yep, another 3 magic damage. Hi, Ashes. Hello. Look down. You re-enter. Take 3 damage. 3 magic damage for me. And
Alice
5.
is probably pretty happy that she ended up staying outside for.
Alice is so happy that she'd rather be hungover than poisoned.
By chaos.
A
and
different kind of poison.
Different kind of poison.
You reach the top of the stairs here, look down, and you see Pivot running with Sans in his arms.
Keen.
Mm-hmm.
Would you say, in light of all of this happening, or at least the implications of what's happened, a dread point would be valid?
Roll a will saving throw and do it at disadvantage for me.
Okay. Yeah, it's an 11.
Yeah, so like a rush of PTSD kind of just hits you dead on like a truck. And yes, I would say absolutely another dread counter.
All right.
Just from seeing Soliet kind of alone.
Yep. He's just looking up the stairs. Hey, look down.
Pivot. Are you okay?
No, but we'll get there.
I run and pick up Pivot and start booking it.
Give me a strength check.
I just say, Penelope needs you.
Oh fuck.
Oh boy, howdy. That's sorry, Pivot. I rolled a 5.
Just grab him by the throat.
Yeah, you kind of grab him by the trousers and you try to like do that like a whoop, whoop. And yeah, you can't really just get him up. It's something to do with the stairs. It just seems like such an awkward trajectory to try to get him up on top of you.
I'm not fooling around. Let's get out of the damn fog.
Damn, Pivot, you've been eating.
And look down's like what, the second strongest in the party, and you can't even lift a person.
Can't even
Or
lift
fell
the
guy like
goblin.
that. Yeah. What the fuck is this shit? Wait a minute, you wouldn't lay much more than Penelope.
I would say that he would definitely.
He definitely does.
He's armored on top of it.
Yeah, like armor, weapons,
Semantics.
you know, books.
He's got several tomes on. Do you understand? The tomes.
Has like at least 1.5 feet on Penelope.
And would you like to put him down, Lieutenant?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, if I can't bring him anywhere, then yeah, I'm just like.
Okay. So you kind of are you letting him take the lead? Or are you
Yeah.
running it for yourself here?
I'm letting Look Down take the lead. Seems like he wants to, so whatever.
Evan, I would
I just
say.
came to try and find you.
Hello. Yeah, I would say you reach kind of right before you take another tick of damage and get outside. And as you kind of reach outside here, the fog that is just all encompassing this area, it's like just slowly venting out from the door itself.
Everyone back away from the door.
Everybody be running down. Woo-wee.
Yeah, no run. Oh, actually, I'll take it at a normal pace. I fell down the stairs, so.
Yeah, you're feeling a little bruised. It definitely hurt a fair bit.
Where's Penelope?
With Marth.
Right. Pivot's gonna set Sands down. Has he cast his spell already, or is he still working on it?
The sleeping spell he's already cast. Yep.
Alright, then Pivot's just gonna head right on over.
You head over to Marth, and you see Penelope. She seems to be kind of peacefully sleeping. There's kind of just blood running down her shirt.
God damn it. Alright. And he will cast heal on her.
Perfect.
Do you want me to make the Arcana check? Or...
I'm gonna say that you actually just heal her here. It's outside of combat. You kind of have
Right.
a chance to just calm down. Yeah.
Yep. That's 8 HP.
And yeah, you heal her, and you can kind of see it kind of restore a little bit of the color in her face. It seemed like she was just inches away from death, which she was because she failed her first death saving throw.
At least she gets him.
True.
Wait, that means Penelope's not a NPC. Let's go.
She's one of us. One of us. One of us.
In the
And-
castle, part of the castle.
Martha kind of just sits back in the grass and looks over to you, Pivot, and says, "Thank you. Oh, God. What just happened?"
Unfortunately, I know exactly what just happened.
Oh. And
He turns and looks back at the castle.
he also kind of looks back at the castle with you, and Marth kind of looks across the way to you, Thames, to you look down, and to like the rest of the people kind of over here, as if to get your attention.
Pivot is actually like very specifically looking at the left side of the building towards where, if in the underneath, Solid's lab would be.
Yeah, you look over to where the giant kind of fog, almost like a smokestack, is coming out of the cafeteria here. As she did break through the roof, you see just like the smoke, the fog rather, just bellowing out.
Is there like a smoke trail denoting where she went?
Let's see. Give me an observation check.
Okay. Oh, that's an 11.
Actually, yeah, I mean, that's totally fine. It's relatively easy to see up in the night sky here. It seems like she went directly up and headed due south.
South towards Mechalite?
Yes.
Hmm.
If I had to give you an exact direction, let's see, we're just outside of Reddish, like southeast.
Okay.
So that's just one we're gonna let go, right? Like it's just,
The one,
Let
the
somebody
girl
else
who
come
got
in.
away. Aw, shucks.
the
Ain't it
weed
too
that
bad.
got away.
Thames looked down. What would you like to do? Friends.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear him.
Huh.
Oh.
Thames up there.
Oh no. I'm gonna move Thames over here, just temporarily. It seems like Thames probably had to get up for a second. Did you want to head over, look down?
Yeah. I start walking, and like I assume I kind of would. When I get there, what happened?
Once you kind of get over here. And Marth kind of looks over to you, Pivot.
You recall earlier during the Bilms banquet, the topic of Project Renthal had come up.
No.
Were you not there?
No, I wasn't.
I think he was like the only him and Alice, I think.
Well, just mostly say it to like Marth, I guess.
Marth nods his
Marth
head,
comes.
and like Max gets like a kind of like a chill over his butt. He's like, "Yup, yup."
So, in the middle of the night, I awoke from a very strange dream. And when I awoke, Solid's journal, and he kind of just holds it up in his right hand, was laying on my chest. Inexplicably, Tim Tam hadn't seen it move or anything, so I can only assume it was placed there magically. I elected to investigate the basement, and as I was proceeding down towards it, the book was opening several different journal entries relating to Renthal and the project and her plans, at least what I could make of it. And when I finally arrived in the basement, you remember the, I suppose, grates in the floor that the Night and Fog had previously seeped from, yes?
Yeah, it's clear as day.
A large undead dragon burst from it.
Describe the
Crawled.
dragon.
The details are kind of foggy, to be honest. Very rotted, old bone, mishmash of flesh and metal. It was... Ugh.
What color was it?
If you do not remember the color, it was a
I do not.
brown dragon.
Brown, I believe, from what scales remained.
Fuck.
And the dragon thing communicated telepathically with me. And, well, I heard her voice.
Solia.
Yes.
And Marth just
In a
kind of...
cacophony of so many others.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Marth kind of just, like, sits there, like, wide-eyed and reflects on how real it was of him just kind of stabbing Soliet and taking her life. And he kind of just murmurs to himself. He's like, I thought that I know that I killed her with my own two hands.
You killed her mortal body.
You're saying that she's taken over this dragon.
I can't see any other explanation. The journal entries as I was heading down said that it seemed towards the end of her time that everything that she needed from you was already gained, so that no matter what had happened, her victory was assured.
Oh no.
And he kind of looks up into the night sky as well and sees just that cloud of fog just leading out into the southeast.
Did she say what her intentions were?
From the journal entries that had popped up on my way down, as well as what I had read prior, I believe she's going to go and enact her revenge upon Niall. And all those who looked down on her in the past.
I look down.
Oh, fuck.
And once he catches that hint of motion from look down, Pivot turns to him.
Look down has been absolutely stiff this entire time since hearing any of this.
And apparently, Look Down's blood was vital to her uses of that dragon. I don't know what, but
I helped her.
in a way we all did.
And, like, even Max, like, kind of just drags his foot in the ground and looks down at it.
Regardless, she had offered me to join her in that freakish amalgamation. Obviously, I turned her down, but she soon burst through the ceiling after that, and the fog spread throughout the building.
Thames, you were inquiring about what type of dragon it was. Why is that?
Neil, or not Neil, why do I... There was a dragon named Aegir that Vrenthal wanted to kill. Something of a trophy. He asked me to help him kill her. Well, to shorten it down, he misstepped was about to be crushed. I had the opportunity to help Rental or to help Aegir. And I helped Aegir. I think that was Aegir.
And Renthal was killed.
Yes. And then Pivot's, or not, I'm mixing up names out of character now. Pivot's gonna say, in dragon tongue, or whatever. I think it's just called dragon. He's gonna speak aloud and say, Pivot, can you understand me right now?
Oh god, I can't remember.
And Pivot, as dragons do work, should they make contact with you within telepathically, they speak dragon to you. And once they do, you are able to fully comprehensively understand the language.
Yes.
Then yes, you certainly talk to a dragon.
Oh my god, what did you just even do? And Max just looks bewildered as he kind of like steps towards you. Thames, he's like, you know, there was this group that was together like a really long time ago that I saw that they sounded a little bit like that. That was crazy. How did you do that?
I talked to Aegir whenever I killed Rental. Or rather, we both did. She thanked me. Essentially said that she owed me one, and then left. But she spoke to me, and as such I can understand their tongue. Speak it even.
Well, didn't you say, Pivot, that she was gonna go after the Jarl? I mean, that's a good thing, yeah?
In theory. Unfortunately, if she does not achieve her aim, or even worse, does achieve her aim, what's to stop her from coming back for us? Thames, specifically, or Marth, but she certainly has vendettas against us, too.
And Marth kind of like pulls a thing of grass out and just kind of throws it off to the side and says, yeah, all of us are targets, even her. And he looks over to Penelope.
What's more, she was, I think, bargaining with the God of Chaos. It seemed like she was trying to cheat him, use him for her own gain, and to be honest, I think she succeeded.
I feel like every single one of these cultist fuckers that we come across thinks that they're playing the game with the God of Chaos and that they're winning it. And yet they never do. To be honest, I hope this is the same. It means there's weakness to exploit.
Agreed.
And Marth kind of stands up and he says, we should probably go talk to Alice now. Once this fog clears out, should it clear out, would you be able to fix the castle, Thames?
Yes, I have to figure something out. Forfoden granted me something, but I don't know how it works. Turns out, we're more similar than I think either of us would have liked.
And Marth just thinks of two Thames's. He's like, oh wow, okay.
Two things.
Yeah.
The trek down into the underground, all of the traps and magical phenomena have been disenchanted. They no longer function. So, for all intents and purposes, that area is now safe to tread. I do not know about the lift, but everything else is safe.
I think I can fix the lift.
And in the notes, Suliat referred to Look Down as the child. I don't know what that means, but I figured I should let you all know. I think there's more to your backstory than what's at first glance.
And Marth looks over to you, Look Down, and says, "What's the first thing that you remember? Is it... Do you remember your childhood at all?"
No.
Well, it
My
seems...
memory is all over the place. Most of what I remember is the cell.
Day-to-day things. Whatever Solia did to him must have contorted his memory somehow, no?
I would say so. My Suliat, the prior torturer, and myself, we all labored to make sure that Look Down would not know anything, would not realize anything, would stay weak. At least that's what the journal said of Suliat's intentions. But your bloodline is powerful, and apparently even more potent than that of dragon blood. I would, well, I'd say guard yourself closely. If someone else comes to realize the true value of you, they might seek to imprison you once again.
What is a dragon?
It's kind of a large winged lizard.
Very strong.
Look Down has the face of a person trying to understand and process a lot of things that he clearly has no idea about. So confused.
And Marth goes to kind of stand up rather, and he kind of scratches his head at the same time, but he notices as he does, he feels something kind of cool to the touch. And it gives him quite a shock, and he stands up and kind of feels around his head. And there is a very large kind of spectral crown floating above his head.
It's about time you noticed. Is that new?
Yeah. This is Verdant Dawn. Crown comes to every Patovian prince. Or sorry, king, rather. I just, I didn't expect it right now. It's, I guess it's bittersweet. It means my father, he's passed away. Nothing that I suppose I didn't know already, but...
I mean, yeah. But I suppose it's good to know that the crown has deemed you worthy to wield it.
Surely. Better to know than to have to wonder, I suppose. But, and he kind of like pats his legs and stands up. Enough of that. I need to go speak with Alice. I need to see if she's planning to join us on our grand journey into Mechalite. Seems we have another thing on our plates, and doesn't really involve her or any of her past history. However, I'm hoping that she will see our plea.
There is actually another thing. The dream I had before, it had showed that fog descending upon Bilms. If it's not too much of a detour, I would like to check upon it, if anything.
And Marth nods, looks over to you, Thames, and says, I'm assuming we're most likely going to need materials again. It would be good to at least stop in Bilms once more before we head out.
I was planning on also seeing what Radish could offer us, should we ask nicely. Another thing. I know that you all here would likely not ask for it, but I suppose I should say it anyways. I've been told by Forfoden that if I make anything else with chaos, or if I attempt to make a god weapon, I will be smited where I stand and thrown into a scrap heap. Additionally, there is a god weapon in Mechalite. I have been told to tell you, Marth, specifically, to help me keep an eye out for one.
We'll make sure to do some recon. We'll check out kind of along the way. We are definitely going to need something with some punching power for sure.
Yeah. Just know that if I try to make one, I will die instantaneously. Not a fate I want.
And you say that, and you hear just a massive echo throughout the skies, Thames.
Yeah, now he's laughing at me. So, yeah, let's get the move on.
If I could have a word with you in private real quick, Thames. I will join you shortly, Marth.
Sure.
When they go off and before Marth leaves, look down, she goes, wait. And approaches Marth and just takes his shirt off.
Over the child?
You
Whoa,
pull.
no, why? All right, let's not pretend like we don't know why I'm doing this.
Nah, we gotta clip that one.
Send that one to the FBI. Yeah, so you catch up to Marth here, and kind of quickly, once he hears wait, you pull up your shirt, and it catches him off guard at first, but he kind of quickly is like, it's fine. And you pull up your shirt, look down, and I'm assuming that you do indeed look down.
Yeah.
And
Is there a glow?
there's nothing there.
It's gone.
Yeah, it's completely gone. And he kind of just like looks at your chest, and he kind of rotates around you just to look at your back, just to see if there's anything else. It seems like like I said before, your other scars are kind of just all still there. All he sees is the just low-hanging lockets. And Marth kind of just shakes his head, and he says, that isn't possible. Scars just don't go away like that.
It just... I don't know.
When did that happen, Look Down? When did you notice this?
I look down. Yesterday.
And he kind of just like looks at you bewildered and says,
Show pivot.
yeah, and he kind of like looks over to you, Pivot, and he says, can you make any sense of it?
I thought me and Thames would step away.
Oh, I guess, yeah. I guess you probably have stepped away at this point, Thames.
Yeah, the second look down walks over to Marth, starts taking his shirt off. We're like, okay, let's go over here now.
let's get away from this weirdo. And Max is just third wheeling off, and he's just like,
those are some scars right there.
Yep, I see. I think if I squint hard enough. Marth looks over to Pivot, who he sees has already walked away, and he looks back to you, look down, and he says, Did he say anything about it?
He didn't even know it was there.
Huh. That's no, what? Well, I can't say that I know for now, look down, but we'll
I look down.
keep at it. If you notice anything else odd, just come to me.
Everything's been odd.
And Marth like kind of nods his head. He's like, "Yeah, you know, you aren't wrong. Everything has been a bit odd." And he looks back at the castle. Prime example, I suppose, but I'm sure we'll get our answers. Look down. Just be patient, I suppose.
Thank goodness that's all he's basically got.
And you mentioned Serviad to him in your conversation. Yes?
Yes, Marth is the only one that knows the story yet.
He kind of just leans in closer to you and he says, Does Serviad know anything about it?
He didn't, right?
I don't think you asked him.
But I did at some point. I don't know. I haven't asked.
Right. We'll do so and we'll talk about it again. And like I said, if anything else changes, something very, very strange, completely out of the normal. For instance, those claws. Should that come back, let's talk about it.
Okay.
Would you like to come to join me with in Reddish? Would you like to talk to Alice?
Yes.
Perfect. And Max kind of goes over to Penelope and he says, "Don't worry, Lord Marth, I'll keep an eye on the kid." And like Marth is just like, I don't know if that's reassuring. He like leans into you, he's like, I don't know if that's reassuring or terrifying. Look down.
I look down.
Perfect. You step away with Thames here.
It's not too major a detail, but I figured you should know. The dragon thing in place of one of its eyes was a large Alexandrite stone.
Was it cut?
It seemed carved in the motif of an eye.
Keen.
Mm-hmm.
Do I still have the Alexandrite eye that, we used for the journal on me?
Pivot had it. I don't know if he... I think he gave it back. Did he give it back to you? I don't remember in the episode if he gave it back to you or not.
Pivot would not have kept it if he did take it. I don't remember if he took it or not.
Yeah, because you took it to read the journal.
Right, yeah, he would have given it back then.
Okay. So yeah, he gave it back to you, and are you looking for it, you said?
Well, I'll make sure that I have it on me, and then I'll say, I don't know how she would find somebody that can cut it. I'm fairly certain that one of the only reasons she kept me around was because I was one of the only ones that could do it. And I only cut this one.
And you go to reach for it in your pocket, and it's not there.
How did she get that one?
I assume by the same manner of which this journal magically appeared upon my chest.
Pivot, there is another thing.
Hmm.
Do you have one of those stones on you?
Stones?
The thing that you talk into and people are on the other side that aren't actually there.
An olivinium stone?
Sure.
I have 2 of them. Why?
Can I see one of them?
Pivot's gonna pull out the one he pulled from under Soliet's bed, because that's not his own.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, I don't see why not, but I don't believe you have any capability to use it. He hands it over.
I don't think that I will be able to use it for a few more hours, give or take.
What?
Probably 12. Forfo then told me to eat a beetle. He said once my immune system can stomach it, so for me that's going to be a decent time, that I should be able to enchant items. Even use some of them.
Uh-huh.
And Pivot, give me an observation check.
Yeah. That's a 17.
You do kind of look over his body very quickly, and you do see a bump kind of in his skin, slowly just moving throughout it.
What the fuck? So you're saying that Forfoden granted you magical potential? By eating a beetle?
He said that I will not be able to cast spells, but apparently I will be able to enchant items. Given the fact that he likes to withhold information, as great as he is, if this is true, which I believe it is, could you assist me in learning how to enchant items?
Of course. You barely even need to ask. There's so much to go over. When the process is complete, I don't know if you'll be able to tell. Let me know. I'll go over the basics of it with you.
I think I will be able to tell. I am in immense pain right now.
Oh, I see. Yeah, well, just let me know when that's
Apparently,
done.
whenever it's done, I have to go extort whatever remains of the reddish smithing scene.
Well, apparently their resident blacksmith died last night. And Lookdown had buried him in the church.
Perhaps I shall go uncontested then. Either way, they tend to get annoyed if you do not ask at least someone, so...
Right. Yeah. I'll just wait until he's just kind of watching the bug like move all hung under Tim's skin. Yeah, we'll just when that's done, just come to me. We'll talk about it.
Oh, one last thing. Oh, sorry. That was for Forfo then. I guess you too. Forfo then, how am I supposed to craft quicker?
And are you kind of just vocalizing this out loud?
Yeah, and then like after I said that, I was like, he said I could have so many things, but he taught me how to do literally none of it.
And you get no response from Forfoden.
Okay, so apparently I have to figure that out. That's, I suppose, is for later. I think Marth needs us.
Right. Gotta see what we can sort out for this damn city.
My cane is in the castle. Great. And I'll just like start walking slowly.
You could use my staff if you want.
Does the staff look like it could support my weight, Keen?
So the staff is, I mean, it would probably support your weight. However, it's very low to the ground because it's a staff that's kind of meant for you know,
I mean, it's like
Telgalvin.
it's like a full like height staff for pivot, so I guess it's like good cane staff for.
Yeah, I think, I mean, yeah, to be fair, it would kind of work as a cane. It wouldn't, yeah, I guess maybe like not just dumping your weight on it like a walker, but like as a cane, it would definitely work, yeah.
Thank you.
Anytime.
Time to go talk to the fucking person that brought us here.
Are you, what are you up to, Piven?
Pivot's gonna go try to catch up with Marth because the fucker left without him.
Yeah, Tim's just gonna try to do the same. Basically see if he's needed or not, and then go extort whatever is left of the smith.
Perfect.
Go extort his dead body.
Well,
Dig it on up.
Hopefully there's more than one smith in the entire city.
There's a Will Smith. There's a
Jada Pinkett.
You got this, Reddish. Load on up. Oh, I think yeah, it's still loading, but I actually looked in the assets, and it's like, I think this is like upwards of like 2,000 assets that were used in this city. It's like, oh my god.
You did this.
I did indeed.
Pivot.
Yo.
What do you think of the logistics of a cannon that could fire someone roughly look downsized?
If you're telling me you plan to fire look down out of a cannon, I'm gonna.
No, I say I plan to fire someone roughly look downsized out of a cannon, not look down himself.
I mean, you want to accommodate for the shoulders, and assumedly, if you don't want them to die upon impact, you'd want some kind of method for them to land safer.
Right. So safety, that is required.
Do you want your friends to die?
No, I didn't. I never said who I was putting in this cannon. They would be roughly look down shaped.
Okay, so let's say this. So if you want your ammunition to live, safety would have to be a higher priority than damage.
I see. So, how tough, hypothetically, do you think look down is?
I should know what looks down's fucking resistances and weaknesses are, yeah?
Yeah, it's taken several years out of your life just to try to kill him. So
Yeah. So what are his weaknesses and resistances, so to speak?
He definitely takes a beating from kind of whatever you're throwing at him. However, for some reason, he just doesn't die. Like, you've tried several times in your experiments to put kind of look down, so to say, and it seems that he just lives them. It doesn't seem like he's quite resistant per se, but
Right.
he can just soak it.
Well, he's kind of got the standard resistances of a normal human. Flesh, blood, all that. But it's really hard for him to die.
So, if look down were to be fired out of this cannon, it would have to be somewhere between cushiony and splat. Right?
Like you just fell off a balcony, like a 10-foot tall balcony. Like that kind of just woomph.
I did that as a child.
Well, you're made of shell and like scales and stuff.
I can understand that. Don't worry about the questions. Lockdown will not be fired out of a cannon for at least a few weeks, and then we'll keep walking.
Better fucking hope so. We got more priorities than a damn fucking.
Dear Lord. And as you kind of walk into the city, you see that Look Down and Marth have made their way kind of further in. Well, actually, you can't see this. This is way too fucking far away. But Look Down and Marth kind of spot just among like all the people who are kind of out and about. You spend a couple of minutes just looking for Alice, and lo and behold, over at a restaurant you've been over to before, the Risto, Alice is laying on the ground sleeping still. And Val Rizzi is just kind of sitting there.
I approach with Marth.
Perfect. Move up with Marth here. And Marth kind of like, with exactly kind of this expression, just looks over to Val Rizzi, and he's like,
Hey man, I don't know. Okay, bro, I just she went a little hard in the paint, and she's passed out now. She overdrank. She was putting them down like well, I won't make a joke about that, but and Martha's just
Damn.
like
At least was safe here.
yeah, she's kind of peacefully asleep.
and Marth comes over to you, Alice, and shakes you.
What the heck? I can't believe that's how he wakes up somebody.
No, just
Wait,
you probably.
Alice.
Would you rather it be a metal boot at your side?
Shit, nightmare.
Never, never.
And
I wanna
yeah,
still be asleep. I want to still pretend. Alice is gonna pretend that she's still asleep. Still, I'm guessing groggy.
yeah, almost like you have school the next day. You stayed up, until like 4 in, and you hit your parents come in as like the alarm, and you're like, no, I'm just gonna pretend I'm sleeping. Marth kind of like shakes you again, and he's like, Alice, wake up.
No, still pretending.
And
Trying
so
to get this to go away because it's disturbing.
Marth notices that you're kind of not responding to his shaking, so he just simply takes the blankets, puts them off to the side, and then pulls the pillow out, and then just sets it off to the side and lays your head back down, and then backs away.
Alice is gonna sit up at this point with
Uh,
her eyes still closed, and like getting up in her head is the last thing actually sat up.
and your head feels like a boulder is kind of slamming around on the inside of it. And Marth looks around, and he sees that it's still kind of dark out. Just like looks left to right and looks down to you and says, "Good morning."
What time is it?
Just enough time for us to have a bit of an accident in the castle, and well,
An accident?
yeah, a dragon surprised us. Solyet, nonetheless.
Alice's eyes are gonna open finally because this whole conversation they've been closed. She's just gonna open them and then look at him and go, "A dragon in the castle?"
Yeah, it was in the basement. Pivid encountered her. Fortunately, everybody was able to make it out, and Solyet kind of burst through the castle and went southeast.
You guys had a dragon down there and nobody noticed? Nobody noticed a dragon, a whole dragon in a basement?
And Marth kind of like looks over to look down, and he's like, "Well, I was asleep for 50 years, and he was locked up, so no."
Not even the other ones?
And by this time, Pivid and Thames, you have reached. You said you were going to the smithy, though, yeah?
After seeing if he's needed.
Okay. So you kind of walk throughout the city, and you do end up spotting Marth and look down, talking to Alice, who's just laying on the ground.
As they're walking out, Pivot's just like, so the aerodynamics of a human body aren't exactly stellar, so you're going to want to design something more rigid to help carry them across the wind.
Maybe a capsule to shoot them from?
A capsule would do well, because it would also cushion the impact upon delivery, no?
If you install cushioning. Otherwise, it would simply ping-pong them around. Hello, Marth. Do not worry what we were talking about. Why are you sitting down?
Okay, yo, hear me out though. It's going to be a white pod with a pink window door, and it's going to open up from like halfway. It's gonna open up like just like this. It's just like a wall like this. And it's gonna go like this. And there's gonna be a nice little seat inside of it. And just that's gonna be how it works.
Have you been teaching him physics?
I've been trying to teach him a lot of things.
That was just the inner nerd in me not being able to keep it down.
And Marth looks to the camera, and an audience starts to laugh and clap.
You described a sand pod, okay? I'm sorry.
And as you kind of enter with your side conversation, you hear Alice say, and ask as to whether you knew that a dragon was in the basement, as referring to the other two as to you.
If I knew there was a dragon in the basement, I probably would have told you. And there is a chance I wouldn't have, but in this specific case, yeah, I would have told you.
I likely would have had to try to have it removed sooner than later, but obviously I did not know either.
So
Alice's eyes are slowly closing again.
And
Wonderful.
Martha is just like, so Alice, you listen, I know that none of our problems per se, and he looks to look down Pivot and Thames, are specifically your problems, but they affect you, they affect your city, and they affect your residents. Would you join us into Mechalite? We need you.
I will make you weapons and gear.
I'll stop harassing you as much.
Don't lie.
Max will stop. Never mind. That'll still happen, most likely.
But I will make you gear.
Alice is gonna look kind of past everyone and looking like at the part of the town she can see from sitting right here.
Mm-hmm.
And she gazes at like the houses and probably way over there still some sort of. Did we ever put out the fire?
The fires did get put out. Yeah, this is all burned.
Okay.
I didn't have time to char
So
it up.
it's probably
for you,
like something. Some blood in the streets. And she's gonna look back at the group and say, a lot of responsibility was just put on me. It's not only, it's not just me being at the side, or not even at the side, to be honest. It was more down on the bottom steps to my father anymore. It's more like me, and now only Rizzy here to help these people in creating some sort of order, some sort of new type of. And then she's gonna, like, her head hurting, she's gonna pick up her hand and, like, rest her head on it, like on her knee, and go some sort of something. I think and then she's just gonna, like, rub her face just a little bit, like rub her eyes, trying to knock out the sleep and the drinks that are in them. And she's gonna say, I think I need to stay here for a little bit. And then I'll meet you.
And Marth kind of nods his head to you and says, I understand. You definitely have a lot of responsibility, and this city has a lot to probably reform and fix before you can dedicate yourself to a cause.
Alice is gonna be, like, kind of looking around for her pillow and say, yeah, if it was solely up to me, it sounds like a lot of work to go with you guys, but I probably would have anyways. And she's still, like, looking around for the pillow.
And, yeah, you kind of see the pillow just ever so slightly off to the side.
She's gonna, like, tap Rizzy and be like, can you give me that? And be like, I leave at this point.
And Marth kind of just, he says, yeah, no, of course, Rizzy. What about you? And Val Rizzy's like, you really could take her, it's okay. He kind of just like motions to Marth, and he's just like, and then looks over to you, Alice, and says, listen, Alice,
Alice is gonna throw the pillow at Rizzy.
You throw the
say,
yep.
And say, yeah, I for once in my life, Rizzy, to be a part of a bigger team, I need to be a part of my city.
And Valrizzy's smile just kind of slowly drops from his face. And he just looks at you, like, kind of shocked. And he says, yeah, Findle, that's the spirit.
Yeah, can you give me back the pillow?
He hands the pillow off to you, and he looks over to Martha. He says, sorry, your lordship, I guess. Val? Marth? I don't know. Me and Findle gotta stay here for a bit. Is there any way we can keep in communications with you?
Pivot's gonna speak up. Do you have anyone of magical talent on hand? At least within your underlings?
And he kind of puts his fingers up to his chin really sick, just for a second. And just quickly goes, oh, yeah, perfect. I know a guy who knows a guy, someone in the family. Give me 1 second. And he hops up and he runs into the city.
All right, well, I can intercede communications for you in the city, Marth.
Thank you, I appreciate that.
Of course. Pivot's gonna, like, kind of step back and just, like, hang out towards the upper left of the group, just wait for Rizzy.
Alice is gonna stand up and hold her pillow under her arm.
For whenever you do join us, Alice, do you prefer your weapons with or without ornamentation? I have been debating on this.
And then like her head's kind of like falling down, falling back asleep. She's gonna catch herself and go, dealer's choice. Dealer's choice. Yeah.
I have just the idea for an engraving. He's gonna put his fucking logo on.
Oh god.
Marth, am I needed here? I have a very specific place I have to go to.
No, you're fine. Do what you need.
Right. Well, see you around, I suppose. Until go walk over to the smithy or wherever he thinks he can find the smithy. So probably like go walk up and down the road once or twice until he finds it.
Yeah, you just kind of like look around and kind of finally spot the smithy down this end here. Oh my god! Ah!
Oh my gosh.
What the hell?
Oh my
He
god!
grew?
I grabbed him wrong.
Extra bomb addiction.
Gross out.
The world's biggest step.
I didn't think he got bigger than that. That's crazy.
That's how Thames moves. He just
Takes one step.
What a beetle does to a motherfucker.
What the 4-foot den beetle does.
And Marth kind of sees you start to fall asleep or kind of close your eyes and sees that you have a headache, and he says, I'll get out of your hair. Thank you for everything that you've done. I do have to admit that despite everything that went down, you were certainly an asset. A very valuable one at that. And he like kind of just like I don't hate you anymore. He turns.
Oh my god.
Marth keeps dropping fucking one-liners, turning, and then just standing there.
Yeah, he kind of just stands there and sees if you respond to
Yeah.
him at all.
It's crazy. Alice is just gonna say, I'm indifferent to you. So
He's like, oh, okay. And he steps out and goes to join up with Pivot.
when she saw him walk away, Alice is gonna look down and just like shake her head like a little bit. Like in a joking manner, like this guy, this prince.
Oh, look down, you're muted. Oh
He starts miming.
He's been silent.
No, for whatever reason, I have to like, it'll still be picking up the correct microphone, but I have to switch it to default back to the correct microphone. Then again.
I got that problem with my audio, like the incoming.
That
It's weird.
seems annoying, but a lot easier to
Yeah.
catch.
Well, it's it like gets this weird tinny quality, like it's like someone's shouting it across the room instead.
no.
My
Oh.
tin can with a string.
But yeah, you say that and it just kind of goes over Lookdown's head, and Lookdown just kind of stands there, little sad looking.
Alice is gonna walk over to look down, give him the pillow, and say, "So are you ready for all of what you guys are up against?"
Yes.
And then Alice is just gonna like nod.
I think.
And then Alice is gonna like bring her pointer finger like up to Lookdown's heart and just tap and say, "Well, you answered with your heart first, so," and then put her finger back down.
Lookdown just looks where you poked him. I learned what a dragon is today.
I'm not surprised that you just learned actually. Yeah. Wow.
They said a lot of things I didn't understand.
Well, I bet if you told me anything now, I would probably be in the same boat. And she's just gonna look around. Just looking around.
I kind of stand there in silence for a little bit because it's what I do. Good luck.
Alice
Thank you.
is going to give Look Down a hug.
Oh. He is... What is...
And she's gonna release from the hug because it was supposed to be just like a quick one. And then say, it's a hug.
Feels nice.
She's gonna say, that's good to hear whenever I got them. If I got any, it felt hollow. And then she's still gonna look around and put her hands on her hips. And then just take one big sigh because her head still hurts and she doesn't know what that taste is in her mouth. And she's gonna pick up the blanket off the floor and just kind of walk.
You staying here.
My internet took a breather right there. I didn't hear it.
Oh, no, you're good.
You said, he asked if you were staying here.
Alice is gonna turn back because she started walking a little bit. And say, for now, you gotta help her. Your help is needed and all that jazz. And she's gonna like swing her arm up and go, God, I need water. I need water now.
As Alice walks away, Look Down just kind of to himself softly says, hug. And then, like, catches up with Marth and Piven.
Whew. And where are you headed out, Alice? You're headed to find somewhere to rest?
Alice is gonna head wherever she saw freaking Rizzy go.
You kind of see Rizzy running back from... We'll actually grab this guy. Running back from the poor kind of side of town.
Grab this guy.
And you kind of like catch him like right about here.
I'm just gonna join them in walking back. Because she's like, I want to know this guy who knows a guy who he knows.
And you kind of all join back here. And Rizzy kind of just looks over to Marth. He says, Pete? Val Marth? Pete. I think that's how those types of ceremonies are supposed to go. And Marth kind of just walks forward and he's like, nice to meet you. I I hear that you are magically gifted. And he looks to like Val Rizzi, and he's just like, yeah. I mean, it's there, but yeah, I suppose I am, sir.
You are capable of using an Olivinium stone?
A what?
And Pivot's gonna pull his out of his pocket. One of these.
And he looks at it and he says, I suppose I could try. He puts his hand out.
Yeah. Just touch it. And try to feel like you're pouring your thoughts into it through your fingers.
And yeah, he kind of it sits in his hand, and almost just like a thread through his veins. It feels like just some type of magical presence starts to flow throughout his body, and the stone lights up kind of brilliantly.
Excellent. So you should be able to connect to this stone at any time if you get your own. I assume you all have a stock of Olivinium stones on hand. He's kind of looking at the two Vals.
Yeah. There should be some stocked up in the city. I know Findle like to hoard a couple of them.
Yes, I'm well aware. Calling that man is truly a pain in the ass.
Alice is just gonna nod with her eyes closed, thinking to herself too, wow, he did know a guy that knew a guy.
Well, while using the stone, or while putting your power through the stone, anyone else who touches it will be able to connect with the other stone you've connected to. So, say if Val Rizzi wanted to get in contact with Val Marth here, I would be the interceding point for Val Marth, and you would be the interceding point for Val Rizzi.
Right, okay. That makes sense.
Right. I'd say nurture your magical talent, but I don't think you have any real mages here. At least not anymore.
I thought you were going to stop at any. But it doesn't look like you got any.
Hey, yo. Got his ass.
Heyo.
With Valpero and Valfindle's men being indisposed.
Yeah, I still got some fine men on my side, though. A couple of fine mages as it is.
Truly.
Sure, yeah.
Why wouldn't you use them for the call?
Well, I knew a guy who knew a guy, and,
Right. Well, that's quite alright. As long as you're willing to provide the interceding point, I'm willing to make the calls.
Sure, we'll keep in close contact.
Alright, for you, Paul, just try to remember when you next touch an Olivinium stone, the feeling you felt connecting to this one. The magic should do the rest.
Yeah, we'll do. He kind of thinks to himself, he's like, my name's Pete.
Was it Pete? Fuck. I thought it was Paul, I'm sorry.
No, you're getting it. It's really fucking funny. And he's like, yeah, that sounds good.
Alright. And Pivot's just gonna step back.
And Marth looks to both you, Alice, and Val Rizzi, and he says, now, Mechalite is tame right now. However, once we start crossing this border, I can't assure that things will stay peaceful for a long time. When the time comes, will you be willing to lend an arm?
Alice is gonna lay her head on Paul Pete's shoulder and go, yeah, war, all that. It's. And then she's just gonna like trail off a little bit and go, I mean, Rizzy,
Yeah.
and then she's just gonna like look at Rizzy and say, if we can afford to, in the sense of if we have anything to.
And Marth kind of nods and he says, it might not be a matter of whether you. Well. If you need to shore up your own city and keep your borders safe, it's going to be understandable, but there will come a time where the fight will come to you. Should they find you. I pray that that does not happen. However, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Thank you for everything, and I suppose we will see you soon. And he turns and starts to walk back towards the castle.
Pivot's gonna give a full bow. Just, may we meet under better circumstances. And make his departure. We meet again, sorry.
Look down. I will say that Valrizzi kind of turns to you, look down, and he. Or do you?
Is Josh saying anything? 'Cause he isn't for me.
Oh yeah, he's muted again.
Bro's getting donut wall.
So I opened the stream and he was like, his mouth was moving a lot and he was not saying a word.
Josh is munching.
Insane. Yeah, I would say I approach Valrizzi.
Perfect. Yeah, you kind of you
wasn't even
approach up to
muted.
Valrizzi.
My mic was just being stupid. Will.
El-
Oh, Rizzy would talk faster than me, so.
Yeah, he kind of he just sees you approaching and goes, "Hi, Eldozi, what's good?"
I dreamed for the first time.
You dreamed for the first time. Well, that's good. We should all, yeah. Isn't it nice? Man, sometimes I just like being asleep more than being awake.
Look down, gets lost in thought when he says, "Isn't it nice?"
And anyways, Eldozi, listen.
And he kind of steps up to you and he says,
We might not see each other again for a while, but I want to let you know that I appreciate you taking me out and showing me the world. It was good for me.
Since leaving the castle, you were the first person outside it to be nice to me.
and
Thank you.
he smiles and kind of looks to his hand, and he takes one of his rings off, and he puts it in your hand, and he says,
You know, this used to belong to my dad, and for a long time I didn't really know what to do with it. It just kind of brought me sadness. I didn't really have anybody else in the family. It was just me. But, well, I want you to have this.
I take it. Thank you.
and he goes in to hug you, and he
And-
says, "Oh, sorry, go ahead."
No, he can hug me first. That's fine.
Goes in to hug you, and he says,
You're always welcome here.
I don't hug him back. I do the same awkward thing that when Alice hugged me. And I reach into my coat pocket and I pull out a part of a man's rib cage.
Holy
say-
shit! What is that?
This was from one of the people that attacked your place. And then I hand it out to him.
And you like kind of place it in his hands, and he is a very cleanly person. He like takes it in his hands and he gives like that. Mm-hmm. That's really, that's sweet. El Doozy. Ugh. It smells. Well, you know what? I'll catch you later. And he like steps back and like kind of just puts it behind his back.
Look down, kind of looks between Alice and Rizzy. Is pretty sad. Not even kind of sad, but pretty sad. And just says, "We'll miss you." I didn't know joy before. Looks at Alice. You.
Alice's eyes were closed, but she was gonna like open them and see that he's staring at her and go, "Oh," and kind of like lift her head up because this entire time it was on Paul Pete. And she's like, "It's something you don't hear every day."
Was fun.
She's just gonna nod and say, "There'll be more fun. Eventually."
Look down, smiles, and then walks away.
I'll miss you too, El Doozy. And once he sees you kind of turn away, he like takes like the bone, he like tosses it just like off to the side. And Mr. Well, he's not gonna keep it in his hand. He'll probably clean it, but Thames, once you get to the smithy here, you kind of just walk. Or I'm assuming you kind of walk inside, or are you looking around?
Is there like a window to the smithy?
Yep, a couple of windows.
Is there anyone inside the smithy?
It seems like there's nobody at the moment inside the smithy. It's pretty early in the morning.
I look around for a Patovian New Order guard.
Perfect. And there is definitely. Let me scroll down. Patovian New Order. There is there's one that's kind of up and around the trading post up here.
Then I'd like kind of walk over to them, make sure that they notice me, so I can stop them.
So you don't jump scare them.
Yeah, and then say, "Can I speak with your commanding officer?"
Yeah. Let me. She's in the training yard. Let me go grab her. She kind of runs off and grabs Troxy Sparks. And she runs kind of at a moderate pace over to you and says, "What can I help you with?"
You currently have a smith.
There'll be a new smith to replace one that has recently passed away. Yes.
Are they good?
Well, not exactly.
What do you need in the short term?
And she kind of looks to her men, and she says, "Quite a lot of armor got shredded up. And we could probably use a couple of weapons. However, we're pretty well stocked as far as arming our men go."
Get everyone's armor together. I will try to repair it. And in return, I ask for one thing.
Name it.
The creative ingots. Preferably steel. But iron, some steel, will suffice.
And she walks up to you and she says, honor on this one. Most people would just walk into the smithy and try to take it itself. But, I guess you're outside of Reddish.
Tim's like, looks kind of surprised that they're surprised. It's like, yeah.
And she says, well, anyways, yes, yeah, we can spare some supplies.
All right. Then get all your men to get their armor, and it should be done within an hour.
And she nods and says thank you. She runs to go grab the men's armor, and coming back to you, it's kind of it seems like not a ridiculous amount of work. Some of the, I mean, because you guys arrived when you did and kind of trampled through the opponents that you had there, there were very kind of few casualties and just kind of, heaping scrap piles from them personally. So she gives it to you, and she says, "I'll be right back. I'll see what we can spare."
And I'll go into like the army smithy, and I imagine I probably know how to work what they have there.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It's a relatively simple setup that they have in here, but it has kind of everything that you would need for simple armor. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I'll go to craft it, but of course, whenever you're making something, you picture it. So, question: does that ability activate?
Okay. So yeah, as you kind of walk in here, you start to set everything down, just scope out the interior of the place, and you kind of see all the materials that you have to work with, what you need to do, and as you kind of set the the scrap down, you go to wipe some sweat off your forehead and be like, "Oh yeah, here we go, time to get started." And you close your eyes, open them back up, and it seems almost just like magic. The materials have formed back into the armor that you kind of imagined prior. At the blink of an eye. And Troxy Sparks, she was kind of off searching through various supplies, and she turns back around to see just everything is completed. You feel kind of very drained, Thames, but you're yeah.
Well, I think that is my end of the deal.
How did you? Are you a magician?
No, I think I just did that very, very fast.
And she almost intimidated, just kind of backs away, and she says, "Yes, well, I barely had just gotten to look through everything, but we can spare some iron and we can spare some steel."
Great. One more thing. Tell your Val Rizzi that he needs to meet us by the castle relatively quickly, because we have something that he may want.
Val Rizzi. Sure.
Whenever you have the steel, please leave it by the castle. I need to go sit down.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And Tim's just basically, he's hearing words, and they're kind of being processed, but there's just a progressively like increasing ringing noise in his ears. And he's like, "Yeah, I need to go sit down like right."
Are you
and he's gonna
headed
go back to the castle like kind of hurriedly before he falls over?
Perfect.
And then he's gonna get like 100,000 of all the gold he looted and get it ready for Valrizzi, because otherwise we would have fucking looted Reddish clean.
Oh god. And she heads over and talks to Valrizzi. And she kind of like she talks to him and kind of tries to describe what you are, and she's just like, yeah, like an 8-foot monster. Like the thing hovered over me and it crafted things like nothing I've ever seen before. And he's like, yeah, okay, I guess I'll be back. Findle, and she just like looks at you.
Her head is still on Paul Pete's shoulder now.
Pete, good on you. Don't drop her, please. And he like runs. Yeet.
If he like goes by the castle, I'll say, you noticed that, or rather, I noticed that when looting your leadership, that perhaps that was most of your city's funds. And given your circumstances, you probably need some of it. Most of it. So, here you are. I think this seems fair. And he'll give him a fucking, like, sack full of 100,000 gold.
And, let's see. Do this. Grab Valrizzi. And he grabs it and he's like, oh, yeah, geez, thanks. I may have, cash on hand, but, well, it's better to be safe than sorry. Thank you. Most people wouldn't do this.
Right,
Wait, actually, you know what? He's gonna roll an intent check. He's gonna roll an intent check just really quickly. He rolls a 15 altogether. He kind of... roll a persuasion for me.
Okay. Hold on. I think I actually have a... Yeah, I have a +1. That is a fucking 15.
He kind of just he kind of just senses that you might be like lying about the amount to himself, but he's just like, I'm happy enough to have 100,000. And he says, yeah, most people wouldn't do this. I really appreciate your sincerity.
Of course. I couldn't help but notice that your economy will likely need a boost when they're recovering. And that, yeah, have the money.
And he kind of like just laughs and he says, yeah, it's gonna be rough for a bit. And, well, resources that are in Reddish, they kind of only circulate in Reddish. So, we'll put it to good use.
Right. Well, I didn't know you for very long, and we kind of met whenever I was comatose on the floor, and you called me some kind of monster. But, all's forgiven.
And he's just like, yeah, for what it's worth, I thought you were torturing my good friend, so big misunderstanding on my part.
No, that one's... I'm not the torturer.
That's me!
Yeah, he just kind of like referred to, what was the thing that you said at the very end?
Tim said, no, I'm not the torturer. Sorry, hard to explain.
Oh. Okay,
He's safe now, but former management. You know how it is, you worked under whatever that fucking thing was. And he'll kind of look over to where Valfindel died.
And he just like kind of like leans in. He's like, just between you and me. Nah, never mind. Yeah, it's good.
And Tim's gonna go like, yes, that's all fine. Tim's is acting a little out of character because he's in massive pain right now and is about to pass out.
And he says, appreciate it though, and he starts to book it. He does the NPC run.
Tim's just gonna go walk over to the stairs, start to try to walk up them, realize, nah, and then just sit on the stairs.
Sit on the stairs and kind of just rest. Most of the fog has kind of just left now. There's just kind of like a stench of the fog and its remnants inside the castle itself. But it is pretty safe to enter as of now.
Is Marth outside? Or is he like fully within
Yeah,
the castle?
let me grab everybody here. Got Marth. Oh my god.
He's still big.
And
He's huge.
who am I missing? Look down. How doozy.
I'm just happy you remembered me.
And yeah, Marth is kind of he's kind of around the front of the castle here.
So, not everything is lost. They're supposed to be bringing me iron and steel, and I may or may not have kept about 87,000 worth of their gold.
And Marth just kind of like he's like 80s. My goodness. Okay.
Hey, I gave 100,000 back. That is something.
And he's just like, none of this gets out to Alice.
Why do you think I gave it to Rizzy?
And he's just like, you're a lot more smart. He just kind of like sits down. He's like, you're very, I don't give you enough credit, Thames.
Perhaps we shouldn't be talking about this too much, given our forthcoming colleagues. Looking at Agatha, look down.
And Abraham Drew over here.
He's not very forthcoming, though. I don't think of him as like someone that would just be like, "Oh yes, we kept all of your money, Lightbearer."
After a little while, they do end up bringing the materials to the castle here. Quite a bit of time passes, and they collect everything. And it is in the amount in total of 25 iron ingots and 10 steel ingots.
Tim's going to say, much appreciated whenever they drop it off.
Much appreciate. And after the fog has kind of fully just cleared out in general, Martha kind of stands up and he says, all right, everyone, we're going to be heading out soon. We best congregate back in the castle. We'll, for anybody who needs to get some sleep, get some sleep. I know many of you might have had a rude awakening. But, we will reconvene in Bilms. And he kind of walks over to Penelope and kind of picks her up.
Quite a time ahead of us. Tim's almost like, whenever he goes to stand up, almost falls, kind of gets back up and says, all things considered, I think I'm happy with this.
Oh. The fog's still there for you guys. Okay. Oh no, that got rid of the river. Oh no. It's gonna be there for a while visually. I apologize. I have to find it in the layering stacks if I want to get rid of it.
Yeah, it's no longer Magic Mist. It is Febreze.
Also, I would say during the entire walk back, Look Down would have Rizzy's ring in his hand, just kind of playing with it, and when he finally reaches the castle, he takes in a deep breath, looks at the castle, looks back at Reddish, and then slides it over his middle finger on his left-hand side.
Maxwell heads back over to his room. Pivot, what would you like to do? These two are
What's his
gonna be
pinky
heading.
ring, which it might also be. Actually, no, I put it on his pinky.
Okay.
I'm gonna live out my fantasy of always wanting a pinky ring. You laugh, I thought that shit was the coolest stuff when I was a kid.
Pinky rings.
Yeah.
Mr. Pibid, what would you like to do? Put little sands on your eye.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up Sands and probably just bring him back to his room. Set him on the pillow and chill. And once Sands is settled, he's actually gonna head back downstairs.
Oh, okay. You head down towards the downstairs. Thames, are you heading into rest?
Tim's is, he's gonna test something, and it's gonna be very bad, but it's not gonna be too awful. He's gonna go over to Max and say, Max, I need you to haul stones and bring my chisel. I need to test something. Meet me in the cafeteria.
Yeah, okay. And he just does a couple of stretches. After a little bit, Max starts kind of transporting Stone down to the cafeteria. It takes him a while, and he's very, very out of breath by the time he's done. But he manages to do so.
And Tim's will go over to where the hole is in the cafeteria and say, well, it's a good thing that I already wanted to do something more with this place. Well, time to see if this works. And he's gonna try to picture the upgraded cafeteria.
Oh, shoot, okay. Damn. Oh, wow. Okay, you go to... Oh, jeez, this is bad. Oh, man. I'm gonna say for now, you go to imagine the upgrade for the cafeteria, and you kind of fall just down, kind of like, or I'm assuming you're probably down from the steps here.
So I fix the floor at least.
You do indeed fix the floor, and you pass out.
Yeah, that's why I said Tim's is limit tested.
Yeah, you kind of just feel it once it's the floor reforms itself. Your body just completely gives out on you, and you fall into a deep little sleep. And Max like grabs the cot and he's like, okay. And he brings it over and he like puts it on you a little bit like a blanket.
He's like, now watch this, Max. And then
Boom.
falls over.
Just like repairs floor with mind, passes out.
After Maxwell places the cot on you, he notices that it doesn't really cover your entire body. So he moves the cot down to your feet, and he, like, as he's about to go back upstairs, he's like, damn it. And he takes his jacket off and he puts it on you. Rest
How's
easy,
it going?
buddy.
I can't wait to see how many diseases Tim gets from that.
All of them.
More rashes.
Every single one.
Alright, let's save
Also,
this.
Look Down would have been outside for a little bit longer and just kind of swinging the sword around.
Oh, cool. Um,
While that was all happening.
Oh yeah, he hasn't noticed the note that Pivot left saying to make you a shield, because we fucking woke up to this.
to disaster.
Yeah, I've just been walking around with a sword.
Well, the sword got left on the anvil in Thames's smithy.
Oh, that's right. It
Yeah.
did. Then I would have actually gone into the smithy and grabbed the sword.
And then come out and swung it a bit.
Yeah.
After a while, you heading back inside.
Yeah, I'll go put it back on the anvil and then go into my room after a while.
Okay. And Marth heads upstairs and gets ready to head towards Redishire. Open up a map. Let me...
Towards Reddish, but we're
Sorry, towards Bilms, no! Let's see, maps. Open map.
Love how everybody jumped on him.
The DM misspoke. Get him.
Beat him up, get him. So you... Oh, God. Load on in, Bilms. You can do this. You're not as big as Reddish. I believe in you.
I believe.
I believe. Let's see. Scroll. All right. Let me grab everybody and place them in here. Is everybody heading out into Bilms?
Tim's has headed out of consciousness, so...
Well, it does. Well, what I will say is between Reddish and Bilms, it does take quite a decent time to actually just traverse it and get there. So I would say that you are probably good to have gotten some rest and woken up, if you want.
Then what I'll do is, instead of trying to get him with the cafeteria, for now, I'll go back to my forge, notice the note, make look down the sheath. I think I can do like the first upgrade for the sword as well.
Oh, also my armor is just right next to it.
Yeah, and I'll also fix up his armor.
Perfect. Look down. Are you headed out?
So I would be... Also, the screen is all black if it's...
Yep. Yeah, I'm just deciding who's going to be out and about here.
Gotcha. I would probably, after waking up, go into Thames's forge.
Since Thames can do that stuff instant, can Thames go out to Bilms?
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, then he'll grab his cane this time. And then once he sees Pivot, give him back his staff.
Thames.
I mean, Pivot would be searching down in the basement, looking around down there for a while, but he would definitely come out once we arrive at Bilms.
What were you looking at or looking for in particular? I forgot to ask you.
Mainly inspecting the fucking pit as much as he could, as well as see if like that door that was deeper in had opened or changed at all.
So as you have headed into the kind of Soliate area there, the lab, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that the door is still closed, and as you kind of look into the pits, what are you looking for specifically?
I mean, he's going to use birds of a fell light to kind of illuminate down there as best he can, but he's mainly just trying to see if there's anything interesting down there other than just being a holding cell for a fucking eldritch like abomination dragon.
It seems like, okay, so as you use Birds of a Foul Light, it seems like this is a pretty deep fall. It seems like it would probably take a lot to just be able to get down there. It seems like it's far down. And as you bring your Birds of a Foul Light to illuminate the area, you notice that that it was kind of a massive holding kind of chamber for the dragon, so to speak, and that it was indeed opened up. And down there seems to be quite a few books, as well as a lot of lab material.
Great project to get down there at some point.
Yeah, for sure. And then let me drag your token out here. Oh, I didn't mean to make Pippin so small. Oh no! Oh no! 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 No!
It's accurate though.
I was say it's to scale now.
You head into enable fog, player screen, and welcome back. You head into Bilms here, and you kind of start to park the castle a little far away, start to walk down through the fields here, and you notice that there are goblins all kind of congregating around this one specific area and looking around. And you've definitely something seems familiar about these goblins for sure.
What the fuck?
Do you serve Big Boss?
Big Boss! You know Big Boss!
Oh.
Oh. Yes, I know Big Boss.
Well, Big Boss in the city right now. Don't have time to speak. Looking for gems.
I think they're harmless. I'm
I was
not
gonna
so
look
sure.
over at the city.
You look down to the city and you see siege material on the walls.
Not harmless.
I don't think that.
Friend of Big Boss?
Yes.
Yes. Well, Big Boss give orders. Must find gems. If you find gems, bring to me.
What kind of gems?
And it's gonna give like an intent check just really quickly. That is a 15 altogether, actually, because it's minus a couple. And he just kind of like looks at you and he says,
Big Boss knows. Big Boss told you.
I will go ask him again. There are many gems around here, but I don't know which specific kind.
Only one gems.
and he like scratches his head.
Tim's gonna just keep walking.
And Marth kind of sees the siege material, and after you're done with your conversation, he hurriedly just like walks past them.
Yeah. Once he like sees the siege material, sees Marth, Tim's will also try to go as fast as he can.
You head to the city here, and you see quite a few of these just kind of breached up onto the wall, with some men kind of around them waiting outside. It doesn't seem like they're necessarily in much of a hurry. It seems like whatever they've, done, that they're kind of just done with it. And Marth is going to make his way around and towards the city entrance.
I'll follow.
We grab all the boys.
Yeah, there's a squad.
Holla, holla. We them boys. All right, and you make your way to the front of the gate, or sorry, the front gate, and one of the goblins sees you outside it. It's still closed, and he says,
What you need?
Speak with the big boss.
Big Boss, you know Big Boss.
He like leans over the wall and he says,
What business have you with Big Boss?
I found a gem. I need to show it to him.
Oh,
And I'll hold an Alexandrite. That's the only fucking gem I have on me.
and he looks like very confused. He says,
well, that not gem, but head in.
and he opens up the gate for you.
Yeah, then I'll walk in.
And as you walk into the city, you see several of the townsfolk congregated outside of the park.
Hey, Bavelli.
Yeah, Bavelli's kind of
do you
just
get
sitting
that?
on the fence here. And as you kind of make your way into the city, looking through the and past the fence here, you see Kai Alder kind of surrounded alongside some of his men here and Yarm, surrounded by quite a few goblins. Some of them are kind of stacked up and dead, and it seems like Kai Alder is fighting one of the goblins.
Does it look like some kind of duel?
It most certainly looks like some kind of duel for sure. Yeah. It looks to be some kind of aggressive duel. They're throwing kind of things at one another. Well, I should say that Kai Alder is slinging darts at this goblin, and he seems to be taking it and kind of just making his way over to Kai Alder, hitting him with a massive kind of just... It's like almost a log, and just kind of brutalizing him. And it looks like Kai Alder is very much so on the losing end of this fight.
Is there something adjacent to Kyolder? Because there's not on our end.
Oh, shoot. I don't think I reviewed. There we go. There is a pretty big goblin who's kind of very well decorated, brutalizing Kai Alder. It looks like it's very much so a one-sided fight. Let me reveal this one too. There are goblins everywhere.
They're everywhere.
How do you want to proceed? I think if we intervene, we will cause warfare.
And Marth kind of just like looks around. He sees that the men are not kind of coming to the side of Kai Alder. Yarm seems to be relatively calm, and so he just kind of runs. He says, "Yeah, we should check it out. Let's not interfere for now. If or should something happen," and he kind of like looks around to see all of these goblins that are just surrounding the camp. We'll have to
Also,
improvise. Okay.
If I should be back within like 5 minutes. Otherwise, what Pivot says, Tim's will agree with and follow.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
And head over to the front, and you kind of spot Bavelli sitting up on the fence watching. And Bavelli just kind of screams. He's like, "Yeah, go, get him! Come on! Bust his head!" Marth kind of like approaches Bavelli, and he says, "Bavelli, what is going on here? What are all these goblins doing in the city?" And he kind of just like hops down from the fence and looks at Marth, and he says, "Oh, well, these goblins, they entered the city, and it was quite a fiasco at first, but they were calling for a leader. It seems that they were looking for, well, we thought Kai Elder, but they seem to want you." Uh-huh. And why are there dead goblins inside the park? Well, they're having a bit of a duel right now. They're waiting for you. Well, I guess it's good that we came. Good suggestion. He like looks over to Pivot.
Right. Pivot's actually going to go stand beside Yarm.
You head over and in here to Yarm, and he sees you approach. He says,
Young apprentice, hello. How are you doing?
Hello, Master Yarm. I'm doing all right, all things considered. I got what was happening from Bavelli, but any more specifics?
Yes, well, these rabble-rousers, they're everywhere. They stormed the city. Kai Alder is currently entertaining the leader.
He's a bit forceful, and you can just see like steps into Kai Alder, and he smashes him with this log and sends him kind of flying up against this tree, and like falls to the ground. Kai Alder throws like a dart at him and kind of hits like a smoke screen, throws another dart into him, and he starts to breathe heavily, and he says,
Well, I finally have you exactly where I want you. It took a while enough, but here we go.
and he kind of chants a couple of words to himself, and all these darts that are kind of stuck into this goblin, they explode directly on him. There must have been quite a few as well. There's probably about 20 darts stuck inside this man, and they all kind of just detonate directly on him. A cloud of smoke kind of blows off of his body, and he just walks over to Kai Alder and grabs him by the throat. And he says, "Well, good enough entertainment, but I think it comes to an end now. Harvest Gob claims victory today." And he grabs him by the throat and raises his weapon to finish him off. And Marth definitely runs in.
Oh yeah.
I don't know about anybody else. Marth definitely runs in here. I'm just gonna move Thames in. Look down. What are you up to?
I just wait. This man turned me into a monster. I'm in no hurry to save him.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Pivot, what would you like to do?
Pivot is going to already Octavian, but he's not going to cast until the dude actually goes to swing.
He goes to kind of start to swing, and Marth lunges at him and kind of pushes him off of Kai Alder with all his strength. Let's see if he actually is a big old goblin. Barely catches his arm, and it's just kind of enough of an odd thing to interrupt his fight that he stops his swing and looks at Marth. And he drops Kai Alder from the throat and just pushes him down to the ground. Kai Alder is like just kind of almost dead, lying there out of breath.
Yep. Pivot's going to scoot over and drag Kai Alder back over towards Yarm.
Oh, thank you. My arm, it feels like it's going to fall off.
We could take things from here. He's going to cast heal on Kai Alder real quick.
Perfect. Medium amount there.
Look down, it'll start to approach now.
Oh, nice. 11 HP.
11 HP, that's actually huge. He definitely feels a lot better, and he kind of bolsters himself up a little bit so he can sit up and watch. And Marth just kind of looks at the man and he says, "What are you doing in my city?" "Well, I was unaware. Harvest Gob did not see Marth inside the city. Harvest Gob thought city belonged to Harvest. Isn't that right, men?" And he looks back, and they all laugh as well, with like a jolly, joyous goblin laugh. And Marth like just looks him dead in the eye and he says, "How did you find us here?" "Well, seems that you had encounter with many of my men back in Verlight. They were supposed to scout area. However, Harvest Gob heard not from many of his men. Strange that. So Harvest Gob and men came to them. Seems like someone slaughtered. Couldn't find anyone other than little girl in Verlight." And like Marth, you could just see like he has like a very angry, about to almost strike expression on his face, and he says, "Oh." Think Harvest Gob a monster? No, no. Harvest Gob just wanted information. Harvest Gob promised not burn down forests, not burn down gardens. If child told Harvest where the perpetrator was. She spoke. Smart child. Yeah, well, your men were, to say lightly, aggressive. What did you say, look done?
Weak.
And Harvest Gob kind of hears you say weak, and he's kind of walks over to one of his men, grabs them by the head, and he kind of just takes the body and twists it off and grabs the head for himself and tosses it. Yes, some men weak. However, most. And he gives you a not. Seems that city is weak. And he looks over to Kai Alder. Should keep better company. Now, Harvest does not want any danger. Harvest represent blue sparrows. Harvest, enemy of your enemy, Mechalite. Harvest and men have carved out an area in the northeast for themselves. We fight Mechalite. However, Harvest needed to see if you were enemy of Harvest. Understandable? And Marth just kind of like looks him over and he's like, I suppose. So what is it that you need now? We mean no harm to your people. They were aggressive towards us. You should probably be choosing better men to keep company with. Humor on this one. Well, Harvest just wanted to stop in. Check on city, see if it needed liberation. Second home for Harvest would be quite nice. Yes, men? And they go, yeah, big boy, ah! Like roaring. Perhaps change of color in need too. And he just looks and he sees like everything is very green here. Marth just shakes his head and he says, well, you not welcome here. You can't have this city. We just liberated it. And you wish to stop Harvest, yes? I will stop you. And he like kind of steps up to him. Harvest have class. And he's like, drop weapon. No ill intention from Harvest here. We can duel. Take on my men. We take on yours. Whoever wins gets city. If you win, well, Blue Sparrows be a service to you. I am a fair man. And Marth like looks back and he says, all right, what's this what does it look like? And he brings a couple of his Urats forward, as well as his kind of right-hand man here. And he brings... Actually, I'll just grab him from here. He brings 3 goblins forward. Hopefully you can see all these boys.
Yes.
4 matches. If Harvest wins, Harvest takes city. If you win, 3 out of 4, you keep city. Harvest aids you. Blue Sparrows aids you. Tie? Well, should we tie, we go separate ways. No hard feelings. And Marth just like once again kind of looks back to see how brutalized Kai Alder
Kai
got.
Alder?
And he says, "Deal." Smart man. Would have taken city if you said no. Bring forth fighters. And he steps back and he says, exciting, gentlemen. And first his goblins here kind of step forward. And they will form a mob. Face some of my men first. We'll scout to see how good truly are. And Marth turns back to you guys here and looks to Pibid. Wait, Maxwell. Maxwell's hiding. Oh my god!
I don't want to fight out here.
And he kind of thinks to himself that either him or Maxwell is going to have to fight. And he says, "Who wants to go first?"
I'll volunteer.
Okay. And as a stipulation, Harvest does kind of raise his finger up and he says, "Only one fighter? Fight once."
Maybe one of you. Maxwell, get them.
Hey, what? You want me? And he's just kind of like behind the tree.
They're sizing us up. We will likely have the hardest fight towards the last bit of it. Look down. Pivot and I shall not be first. Maxwell, you should be fine.
Hey, Max is like, "I could go for you if you wish, Max." He kind of like, that makes him puff up his chest. He's like, whoa, no. You guys, and he kind of like starts to walk through, like look down, and the soldiers here are messing with the wrong Maxwell. Just plants 2 feet, done, and raises his axe.
Let's go.
Good luck with Maxwell. And Pivot's gonna like pull Kai Alder off to the side by the rock wall.
Perfect.
The arm.
Pull him over here, and Max just like takes an aggressive stance, and then he's like, "Oh wait," and he runs back over to you, Thames. He's like, "Can I have my jacket back?"
I'll hand him his jacket back.
"Oh, thank you so much." Right, puny little goblins. I weigh about what? Last time I checked, maybe 2 times the size of you. You're in for a hell of a match. And
Who's being generous? I'll whisper.
Fat one make jokes. Fat one funny.
and like the goblins like I'll just like kind of start slapping each other.
What level is Max now?
Max is he's either level 5 or level 6. Let me open up his sheet.
He's level 5.
Yeah, I think Max is level 5.
Also, question: am I still beetle mode?
Yes, I would say that you are still kind of. There's probably about 8 hours left of your beetle.
Okay, I'm gonna be watching to see if any of these goblins use poison.
Good bet. Okay. And once everybody is in. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
One more thing. The fucking creatures behind the goblins. Common Monsterpedia, would I know of them?
Yes, go ahead. They are definitely a common monster. Roll for it.
Alright. Okay, that is a 25.
So these are rats. They are flying almost harpy-like in nature. They are flying like a breed between like rats and harpies in a sense. They are highly aggressive, and it is something that is almost 100% of the time goblins use these things under their command. What else could I tell you about them? Let me open up the sheet really quick here.
Are they poisonous?
Good ask. Yes, they definitely have. They use acid, and they also deal poison damage.
Okay.
Wait. Maxwell, as he kind of gets ready to fight, Harvest brings his hand up into the air and he says, "Very well, good competition. Begin." And we'll put the fight theme on. Hey.
Hey. Pivot is going to step over to Thames. I would recommend either fighting the big man or his buddy. Those creatures in the back would likely spell your doom.
I have a feeling that if I were to get poisoned with its beetle, I will probably die. So, thank you for the heads up.
Let's roll for initiation here. Goblins roll a 5. Maxwell rolls a 10.
Let's go.
Let's go, Max.
Maxwell takes the first step forward, and as he does, he feels something kind of giving off energy from inside his coat pocket. And he goes, "Man, what the hell?" He reaches into it, and his cards are glowing. Willem, I just... And he, like, goes to, like, grab one of the cards, and I'm going to roll something. Oh, this is so fun. I'm waiting for this for so long. Can you roll a d4 for me, Josh?
Huh? 3.
Oh, boy. Okay. And a d6. 3.
You got the D6? Okay.
And 6. Ooh. That's an interesting one. So he pulls out the Queen of Hearts from his deck. And this... Let's see what it is. Target gains +5 to Sigma saving throw for the rest of combat. These goblins all kind of just see Maxwell, a giant kind of man, pull a card out, and they just laugh at him. They go, "Playing with cards! Playing with cards, very funny!" And they feel pretty good about themselves now. The goblins are going to... Oh boy. Let's see. Blue sparrows. They're going to attempt to hit him with a wooden boomerang. Hey. Which they definitely hit. It's 1d6 plus 1 dex damage. 2, 3. Deal 3 damage to Mr. Maxwell. And the next one is going to attack with their steel greatsword. They miss Maxwell. Next one is going to... One of them you kind of notice has a petrified worm, and they're just kind of carrying it around in their hand. And they are going to cast a spell. Which spell? They're going to play the drums, yes. It's a level 2 spell. Target must make a Sigma saving throw of 13 or higher, or spend a bonus action attacking their own armor.
Is that a Sigma save I hear?
Oh, he maybe passes it. Oh. Wait, what is it? Is it 13? He actually just passes it. Okay. Maxwell gets a 14 altogether. He's got the +1. And he does not have to attack his armor, fortunately. Maxwell is still kind of getting swarmed, but he's just like looking through this deck completely bewildered. And he's like, "What the hell is this?" And he goes to pull out another card. Josh, can you roll a d4 for me again?
That is a 1, sir.
Okay, and d6. 1, 2. So if he pulls out the 7 of spades, if target dies in combat, caster will lose half their gold on hand. And Maxwell is just like, I don't know why what's going on here? Why do I feel so weirdly unlucky? And the goblins take their turn here. They're going to attack.
Can I spell read real quick?
Oh yeah, sure. For
play the drums, yes. Level 2. That's a 28.
Oh yeah, for sure. You definitely pick up the spell. I will send it to you. Actually, I'll send it to you after here.
Yeah, and I'll just note down which ones I'm stealing, because I'm definitely stealing everything I can see.
For their next turn, from the petrified worm, they cast You Will Regret! At, let's see. They're gonna cast it at level 2. A magical bolt fires from the petrified worm. Let's see if it hits. It's a 1, bro. Wait, what level are these things? Are these still... Yeah, okay, so it's actually a legitimate 1. So they are vulnerable to be crit next turn. Completely goes, like, fires from the backside of the worm and just, like, fires up into the air, nowhere near Maxwell. And they're going to attack with their steel greatsword, which hits. It's 1d10 plus 6. Oh. 9 damage, 15. Max soaks it up. Let's see. Let me just read his skills really quickly. An enemy that attacks Max must make a will saving throw of 11 or higher or be demoralized for 3 turns. Okay, so I'm actually gonna roll that. They, I believe, pass. Yeah, they end up passing it. And, the last one is going to attack with their wooden boomerang. This one misses, and it's back to Maxwell. Maxwell kind of just like, he's like, oh, well, whatever, yeah. God. All right, I'll put that away for now. And he pulls back out his axe, and he's like, I guess we're doing this the old-fashioned way. And he's going to use, let's see, what's it called? A little oomph. Max can attack with an extra oomph, dealing extra 4 damage on a strength weapon. However, he must make an agility saving throw of 11 or higher, or trip over himself when he goes to make the attack.
Sounds about right.
He makes the save, so that's good. Let me go for the hit roll. He's gonna do it on the one that that rolled the nat 1 here. He rolls an 18. Maxwell rolls the d20 for damage here. Okay, a 13, so 26 damage directly into this little goblin. And I think that is... Yeah, that is it for that one little goblin. He just insta-dies.
Damn it. Well, I'm gonna spell read the You Will Regret.
Oh yeah, go for it.
That's a 28.
Yes, you also learned that he's picked up from... This is great, I fucking love this.
It was just sitting here like, yes, spell more.
And it seems like Maxwell's just getting hit, but it doesn't really seem to be bothering like a crazy amount. They're going to attack with the boomerang. They're going to... Does that miss? No, it actually lands right on his AC. It's an 8. He's going to take extra damage as well. Boomerang is 1d6 plus 1. 6 damage to Maxwell. And the other one is going to attack with their steel greatsword, which they miss. Max back at it again. Does he have another oomph? Oh, 3 times per long rest. Okay, perfect. He's gonna use it again. Hopefully not trip over himself. That's it. Trip over himself. It's 11 or higher, but what's his He does not end up tripping over himself, and he goes for the attack. He's going to attack the one with the greatsword here. And what is their AC? Yes, he ends up hitting with actually a 7. These things are pretty easy to hit with the lower DC.
Damn, it really was just the best choice to send Max to handle these fuckers. Huh?
Yeah, Maxwell's just clearing out the mob at the moment. 13
Let's
damage
go.
into that one. He is not resistant to it. Nice. 13. Okay. And they're going to take their turn. One of them is going to very sadly go over to his friend who's dead and drop sageweed on his body and be like, eat the weed! Eat sageweed, please! And he's going to be unresponsive. The second one is going to attack with the boomerang, ends up hitting Maxwell. 1d6 plus 1. That is 6 damage into Maxwell again. Maxwell is going to yeah, he's gonna use the oomph. Come on, baby. He trips over himself. Max trips over himself and falls prone. Just kind of does a spin and just falls right on the ground. They're both going to have advantage on their attacks here.
He can handle it. He hasn't been hit yet, right?
He's definitely been hit. First one
What?
hits.
No.
Second one hits as well. Roll for damage here. 10 damage into Maxwell. Oh no.
He still has armor, I think. He has decent armor.
That is true. Yeah. They have to get they did I shoot. Yeah. And the other one. Ooh, okay. Actually wait. Plus, what was it? 9, 6 damage, 6 strength damage, which Max is not resistant to. Alright. Maxwell gets up and he says, "Alright, no more messing around." He goes to the one with the great sword. He's gonna swing at him, hits him with an 18, okay. And for damage, an 11. And he is kind of on his last leg. They go back to their turn. They miss with their first attack. Their second attack with the boomerang hits. 6 damage back to Maxwell. He's getting a little bit fucked up, but he's still definitely hanging in there. Maxwell with one last oomph. Sorry, no, he doesn't have another oop, but he's gonna just swing his axe, baby! And he hits with an 11. And that's 20 damage. Okay, yeah, he just cleaves through this guy with the sword and takes him down completely. And they are down to 1 action and 1 little gobby. And the goblin with the boomerang is going to swing at him. Says, "For friends, for friends!" Gets an 18. 12 damage into Maxwell. Maxwell does, because of his armor being shredded, he has a skill called, where is it? Tear Jacket. If Max's jacket gets destroyed, he gains a temporary resistance to strength. To strength damage. And gains +1 to all damage dealt for 2 turns. So we'll just actually give that him. No, he should have
So
had
what
it
you're
a
saying
couple
is
turns ago, but it's
you
okay.
wouldn't like him when he's angry?
You wouldn't like me when I'm mad. Don't tear my shirt. He's gonna swing at the Gobby. Lands with an 11. It's +1 to his damage dealt. That is a 19, and with one fell swoop of the axe, completely cleaves right through the goblin. killing him instantly.
If this gets animated, there needs to be fucking the goofy sound effects whenever they hit this fight.
Ooh.
Ooh.
So,
And where's my Bilms here? Let's see, where's Bilmsy? I don't have it in here. Fuck. Well, we'll pretend that the Bilms music is on. Maxwell kind of just backs away from the fight. He says, "You're welcome, you're welcome. God, that boomerang stung so bad. He hit me in the elbow. The funny bone. It was not funny."
Well done, Max. Well done.
Max, I'm happy that you're alive. And he like goes over and pats him on the back. And he's just like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Be careful of the champ, okay? No hands on the champ, mostly because I'm bruised, but... And he just like heads to the back. Fine test. Send next one forward. Then I send mine next.
Oh boy. Oh, so he gets to pick. Yeah, okay. Oh, is it like a rotating thing?
Yeah,
He chooses
rotating
first?
through it. Yep.
Gotcha.
so long as they are on the table, and I won't say which one, but Pivot knows I will not go.
Pivot's gonna step forward.
I was actually about to say I just look at Pivot.
Yeah.
See what Pivot does.
Pivot,
You're the general man.
Pivot, you step forward, and he looks over to his Urats and he says, "Step forward." And he actually like they start to step forward, and he kind of stands up and puts his arm out to the side, and he says, "Wait, and he looks over to you, Pivot, and he's gonna just do an arcane check really quickly.
Pivot's hand is resting on his rapier.
Oh. Where is Mr. Harvest? Harvest Gob. Oh, he actually has a very good arcane. Okay. He rolls a 20 altogether. He kind of just noticed you spying one of his men earlier. And kind of just... He's seen it a couple of times before, and he says, No, men. I take this one. Well met, fell goblin.
I already forgot his name, even though he said it so many times. What's his name?
Harvest Gob.
Well met, Harvest. I am Pivot.
I hope you came prepared, fell goblin. Harvest faced many casters in the past, none of which live. And he gestures to his teeth. You'll make fine collection.
We shall see, won't we?
Perfect. And roll for initiation. Ooh.
Oh. Oh no.
If it ain't a 20, you ain't going first, unfortunately.
Well, it was a 1, so it didn't matter anyways.
Alright, so you're going seconds. Harvest.
Let's see.
Harvest kind of just brings his gigantic like tree branch of a club like up onto his shoulder, and he runs at you. He is going to attempt to hit you with the brutalizer.
Oh, great. What a lovely name.
Let's see, it's a altogether +1 to hit. Oh, that's a 3 altogether, though. He misses with his first swing. It kind of just goes right into the ground next to you, and he brings it right back up onto his shoulders.
My turn?
Yep, it's all you.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Octavian on him. We'll hit him with level 3.
Okay. Let's see, what was the...
Let's see. They must make a Sigma saving throw to match my 3d8 plus Arcane.
Holy shit. Okay. Come on, Harvest.
6, 10 plus 9, 19.
He rolls a 15 altogether. He fails.
All right. He now has the torture dance from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure playing in his head.
Beautiful. And he kind of just hears it bouncing in the inside of his head, and he says, "What this? Harvest not know."
You'll find out.
Anything else with your turn? You can maneuver around too if you want. You're gonna be like right here. These guys will back up a little bit from the fight.
Yeah. Fortunately, not really much to do when he's right up on me at the moment. So, nope, just Octavian for now.
Okay, and then so every turn
He
it's
will
a
draw
D8.
his rapier.
Where's the D8s? Harvest is going to. Is it just for attacks?
Let's see. Yeah, for each of their attacks.
Harvest is going to use. I don't know if I would consider this an attack. He's going to use Arrest the Senses. Harvest's eyes darken, and he targets an enemy. Target must make a will saving throw of 13 or higher. So he's just kind of staring at you with darkened, terrifying eyes.
Will save?
Yep.
That is it's a 9 plus 4 is 13?
Yeah, you pass it.
Oh, fuck. All right, cool.
Right on the dot. And he kind of just makes his way to the side of you and notices that you do not really fear him. He says, "Go ahead, Fell Goblin."
Pivot's gonna maneuver one step down.
Down to diagonal here.
Yeah. Let's see. Pivot is going to cast Promise on himself, actually.
Okay.
So it'll give him armor.
Promise on yourself. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Pretty much just a little dance between these two right now.
Yeah, just a swing, and then Harvest this time is going to bonus action use Prime. Cannot attack before this action. Harvest feigns an attack, dealing half damage if it connects. So he's gonna roll the D8.
Right.
Rolls a 5.
I rolled a 4.
Ooh, okay. So he deals, let's see, half damage if it connects. And it is a 4 altogether. Cheeseburger. Okay, he misses the attack, and with his main action, he's going to use the Brutalizer to try to bring it down on you here. And that is a 10. Oh, wait, that's an 11 altogether, sorry. It has a +1.
AC 13.
And back to you.
Alright. Pivot is going to recast Octavian. This time at 2nd level.
Okay.
Jeez, okay. DC for this one's 12.
Let's see. 14 plus. Oh, you said 12 altogether. Okay.
Yep.
He does end up passing it with a 15. And he says, "No, Fell Goblin. No more noise."
But the noise is funny, is it not?
And he looks over to his men who are laughing and they don't really know why, and he says, "Silence!" And he brings his kind of tree branch right back onto his shoulder. He is going to use once more. He's going to use Prime. That is a 13 altogether.
That beats my AC.
So it's going to be half damage from this. He rolls. It's 1d20 plus. So it's 1d20 strength damage. He runs a 12 on that. And then mental damage, 1d6. He rolls a 3. So it was 12 and 3. So yeah, 3 mental damage and 12 strength damage. But actually, wait, that has to be half. So 6 and
2.
2. Yep. So 8 also.
So 8.
The second half of Prime itself is for the next 2 rounds. However, any hit 18 or over crits and does 2.5 instead of 2 times damage. He rolls a 14.
4?
Sorry, 14 on the hit. And then 14 strength.
What hit? I'm confused.
Bonus action. Or sorry, he uses Prime as his bonus action, and then he uses Brutalizer as second action. He only has 2 of these primes.
Okay.
So yeah, the attack hits, and then what did I see for you? 13. It's 13 strength damage and 4 magic damage, and that is yeah.
Okay, so that's
it is not at crit.
2 magic damage then.
And it is your turn.
Alright, so all of his armor is beaten off now. Let's see. Pivot's actually going to go to cast Slate Siphon.
Okay.
So he needs to make a con save at 11.
Let's see, what's his con? He passes with 12.
Alright. Hey. Pivot's going to step 1 to the left.
Okay. Let's see. Harvest is going to... He hasn't taken it yet. Harvest is going to use his Brutalizer as his main action here. He misses with a 6. And it is... He's going to... He's like, no, not angle, not angle. And he moves over to this one. Does a little dance. And go ahead.
Pivot's going to step 2 to the left. Or not to the left, to the right, sorry.
Okay.
And he's going to... Let's see. Yeah. He'll just actually attack with his Steel Rapier.
Alright, go for it.
What's this? That's a crit.
Hey, okay, let's go. Roll for damage. That's piercing.
So what the stats for the Steel Rapier were 2d6 plus what? You got it? Times?
The Steel Rapier is...
Yeah, if you wouldn't mind.
2d6 plus 4.
Plus 4, okay. Alright, so that's 2, 4, so 6 plus 5, because my plus 1 bonus. So 11 times 2 is 22.
22. Altogether with the crit modifier? Okay.
Yep.
So he soaks 11 into the armor. And the rest goes through right into him. Let's see. Okay. Oops. And anything else?
Nope.
Harvest kind of just sees you strike him like right dead center with the rapier. It goes kind of right through his armor and right into him. And he says, "Very good, fell goblin. Drop magic. No needed."
Well, there's times for it, times not.
If say so. And he kind of just looks at you and he says, "Perhaps right. Maybe times are needed." And after his first strike that he takes in combat, he uses stage 1. Taking his first hit, Harvest stabs himself as a bonus action with one of the teeth that are around his neck. This gives him plus 10 feet of movement, which won't matter too much, plus 2 damage for the rest of the fight.
Was that like a spell, or?
No, it seemed that something within the teeth themselves. Actually, give me an arcane check.
Sure. 16.
It seems like what he was saying before, the teeth that are around him, he has collected from several mage themselves, and he kind of just has them in a collection, and he is being imbued by power by stabbing himself with their teeth.
Oh, wonderful.
He is going to attack with his Brutalizer, which is a 13 on the dime, actually.
Yep.
And for damage, he gains a +2 for the strength. That's going to be 12 strength damage, and mental damage is 3.
Okay.
And he's going to kind of just with his additional movement, he is going to run around you. He's going to like run laps. And he'll end like right about here. Sorry, warming up.
I know, it's just so dreadfully boring fighting me.
And all you.
Mm-hmm. So I have a question for you.
Yep.
With Vital Mark, I can cast up to spell level to hit targets. Can I just multi-target the same dude?
I will say it'd be really crazy. I mean...
Yeah, it would be pretty nuts, because after the first one, it would stack the 10s.
Yeah. I'm gonna say probably not.
Okay. That would be really funny, but it's not gonna work. Just looking at Occupy at the bottom of my spell list, like, yeah, no.
Perhaps.
I'm gonna cast Octavian on him again at second level.
Okay.
Let's see. 8. And 1. Alright, that's 18 for the DC.
He definitely does not pass it because he rolled a 5 and he doesn't have that good of a... It's just 6 altogether for his Sigma.
It's Baby Shark now.
No! No! Harvest hate song! And you see like a little bit more of his goblin come out. Harvest hate song! Harvest mother sing!
Good, I'll play it some more.
With his turn, he is going to like try to run and get the song out of his head. Just run around a little bit around you. And then he's going to end here, and he's going to attempt to hit you with the Brutalizer.
Right.
Oh, wait, he's got to roll.
D8, yep. Rolled a 1.
He rolls a 2. And he rolls altogether a 6 for the hit, so he just misses.
God damn it. Why do you only hit me when I don't have it on, you son of a bitch?
He's rolling like really shitty in these. Go ahead.
Alright, he's just gonna stab him with the rapier again.
Okay.
Oh. So that was a nat 1. But with my
you do.
bonuses, it's not a 1 normally.
Yep. So I will say, so for the first 5 levels, because like inexperienced fighters, if you roll that nat 1, you have the opportunity to be crit. But if it's if you have like a plus modifier on your hit, it does not leave you open for an attack of opportunity or a crit, I should say. Back to him. He's going to Octavium's on him. He's going to attack with a brutalizer. 7?
6.
Okay. And for the hit,
Dodging by 1s here.
he rolls a 17 altogether.
Yep. That'll hit.
So D20 rolls 10 for the strength, and for the mental, it is 2. So that is how much back to him?
So how much damage did he do?
10 on the strength and then 2 on the mental.
So 14 total. It'll reflect half back as mental, plus 1. So 7 plus 1 is 8.
Okay, 8 as mental. He takes all of it. And just the repetitive shark, do 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 baby shark. And he starts just shaking his head. He says, "I hit, but it won't go away." And it is all you.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Slate Siphon at 3rd level.
Okay.
So the DC for that is 13. Con save.
He does not have that good of a con. Yeah, he gets an 8.
Alright. Then I siphon, let's see, 15 health off of him.
Hey, okay.
I avoid your armor and attack your life points directly.
How much was it all together, you said?
15 damage. That's chaos damage.
Yep. And chaos, he seems to be resistant to it. Add back just a little bit.
Yep. So...
Okay.
Yep. And I siphon back whatever was dealt to my HP. It's gonna step to the left one.
To the left. He is going to. Let's see. Yeah, actually, I am just gonna have him move up, use brutalizer. Is Octavium off by now?
Octavium is now offline. Yeah.
Okay. Rolls. That is an 18 for hits. That is 12 on the strength and 6 on the mental.
Ooh. Ow. All right.
And that'll be its turn.
How's he looking right now?
He is looking still quite healthy. You seem to have done a decent amount of damage. His armor is getting pretty fucked up, but him, like, HP-wise, pretty good.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Octavium again.
Okay.
6, 4. That's 19.
He gets a 13 altogether. So once again, yep.
More baby shark. This time louder.
Burbo Shark base boosted version. He is going to swing his brutalizer. An Octavium. He rolls a 3.
1.
So he rolls 19 altogether. He is going to swing for 7 strength damage and 3 mental.
Okay, so 13. Round up, that's 7 thrown back at him.
7 mental damage back to him. Okay. And
Then
that's all you.
yeah, I'm gonna have to cast Siphon again. This one will only be first level, so DC 11.
Okay, 11 for Khan. He rolls a 5.
Alright, then he will take 5 chaos damage, already halved.
Okay, so 3.
No, already halved.
Oh, already half. Got you.
So
5.
it's 10 total, 5.
Okay. And all right.
Yep. That's it.
He's going to. Just had to check something really quick. He's going to attempt to attack again. Roll for Octavian. 2.
Yep. 6. Oh wait, he should have taken 2 more damage. I forgot from the Octavian diff.
Meant in for mental damage.
Yep.
Okay. He rolls a 10, so he misses you with this next attack here.
Hmm.
And then is you. Let me take this off his HP. Okay, there we go.
Hey. Problem with casting heal so many times earlier in the day is you have less spell points.
True.
Don't need him. You got this.
Pivot is actually going to chomp down another piece of sage weed. That's a bonus action, if I recall correctly. Yeah?
Yep.
So that's 3 spell points. Then he's going to immediately cast Sulliot Siphon at 3rd level.
Okay, let's go for it. What's the? It's at 13.
13. Yep.
He fails it with a 3.
All right. Then that's 15 damage, which cut in half is 8.
Damage, and let me check to see. Yep. Okay.
That's hitting his health directly.
Yep. He's looking like he's starting to sustain some of this damage for sure. He still looks like he's holding strong, but he's definitely yeah. You can tell you're hurting him now. He is going to use stage 2. Now that he's kind of hurt quite a fair bit, he kind of takes one of the teeth from his necklace. He's going to stab himself again. And at half HP, which for half HP, stabs himself with a second tooth, giving him another +2 to damage and 2 attacks per turn. He is going to kind of jump with this attack, feeling really, really boosted from this, and attack with his brutalizer. He misses the first one with a 4. He is a bit boosted with that attack. The second one is a 7. He misses. Oh my god, bro. And back to you.
It's not looking good for me, gang.
You got this.
Let's go. Let's go.
Another piece of sage weed. We're getting goofy now. I'm casting it immediately the second he chomps down the sage weed. He casts Occupy.
Oh, okay.
So
what was?
Will save, I think 7. Yeah, 7.
Okay.
I'm going to use the special ability whenever he makes a save, so that way he rolls low.
He rolls at least a 10 for it.
No.
How did you know? He rolls an 11 altogether. He feels you're kind of just trying to mess around with his mind once again. He's like, no, leave Harvest alone. Harvest want no more.
I want to give you more, though. It's fun. Don't you love Baby Shark?
Harvest want to crush.
Pivot's gonna take one step down.
Harvest is going to move right over here, and he is going to attack with his brutalizer, please.
Please miss.
3
Miss,
on the
please.
first one.
Good.
That is not a nat 20, a dirty 20 on the second one.
Oh.
That is 8 strength damage.
Okay.
And 5 mental.
Okay.
Still up?
On 6.
Told you, you got this. Easy.
Mm.
Occupy him.
Yeah, that's what I'm working on. Nosh another piece of sage weed and hitting that occupy again.
Okay.
Preemptive. Nuh-uh. There you go. Oh, hell no.
Nuh-uh.
And it actually works this time. He rolled a 5 altogether, so...
Right, so he will immediately take 5 mental damage, and he is now a bitch for a single round.
All right, and as for bitch here, let me read it for you. I actually have all this open. Target who is made a bitch will do anything for caster without question or hesitation. When target comes out of bitch mental state, they will suffer -5 to will for the rest of the fight. What would you like him to do for his turn?
I want him to hit himself twice.
Okay, give him a little bonky bonk.
Roll well in the attacks. Roll in the attack.
Get him, get
Should
him,
have
get
told
him.
him. Should have told him to give you the sage weed.
He hits with the second one. The first one he rolls a 4 altogether. Harvest is going to take. Oh my god, fell off the. 8 on the strength and 2 on the mental.
Isn't Occupy, like, easier to use on him now, though?
Yeah, because he's got his will dropped.
Yep.
And once he's done attacking himself, I want him to throw away his weapon.
Okay. Yeah, as a bonus action, he tosses his weapon way off, kind of over here.
And then I want him to go stand over to the rock wall. This move action. And as he's walking away, I'm going to stab him in the back.
Yeah, you give him a little stabby once he walks away here. Give me the hit roll.
That is a it's +2, so that's a 12.
12 damage. Then, or sorry, 12 to
hit.
hits. That does indeed hit.
Let's see. 4, 3, so 7 plus 5, 12 damage.
12 damage. Okay. Actually, wait, so that's 6. 2 HP. And his armor is kind of just hanging on by a literal thread. Harvest, actually, it goes back to you here.
Yeah. Can I reoccupy him while he's still under the effect, or
He drops Occupy after his turn's end.
so I can just
Yep.
smack him again with it? All right. Another piece of sage weed down. I'm doing it to him again.
Okay, let's go.
We must all say nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
No. And he's at a -5 on this save now.
Let's see. He nat 20s it, gets a -5, and then what was his? Oh, well, it does. Yeah, it doesn't, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Good try, good try.
Okay. Pivot's now gonna go stand over by the rock.
Over by
Like this weird lump rock.
the
stump
tree
thing.
there, like weird.
Yeah.
Right over here. Harvest Gob comes to. What's his movement? He has pretty good movement. He has very good
he's already
movement.
boosted.
He has more than enough to actually think. How much does he get? 10? Yeah, 10 feet of movement, so he gets 50 on base movement. Harvest is booking it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 35, 40, 45. He grabs his weapon and gets it ready to back to his side. And he is going to actually throw it right at you. Pivot.
David, could you have up attacked him whenever he walked past you?
Could I?
He moved up, I guess, into look downs, and then. Oh yeah, actually, you do, because he moved down to where Marth was, regardless. So you do get an attack opportunity.
So what you're saying is
Crit.
in my threat range.
Okay, perfect. Let's go.
6. 6. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Plus 5. 6, 6 plus 5. 17 doubled is 34.
34 piercing damage. So half and half. That is 17. Armor gets ticked off here. And then he takes half on the remainder. Let me think here. So 17. He soaks the remaining, but it's halved. So it was 1 off of the armor altogether, and you said how much it was 34 altogether. So 33.
34 total. Yep.
Then halved. It's still takes 17 still points of damage here.
Yep.
And yeah, he's starting to look pretty messed up and pretty angry. Actually, I'm not gonna have him probably throw because it's trying to get it through a tree. It would be kind of hard to get it through
a tree and his mate and whatever I'm next to.
He is going to use his action to dash and 15, get right up on top of you, and it is your turn.
Pivot's gonna smile at him, nosh another piece of sage weed, and cast Occupy again.
Go for it. All right. That is a 12 altogether. Minus 5.
That would actually hit 7 exactly. On the save.
Oh, sorry. No, he rolled a 17, and then it was minus 5 to the 12.
Okay. Yeah, then he would save.
He is going to use his Brutalizer to attack. First one's an 11.
Miss.
Second one, nuh-uh.
No.
Second one is a 19.
Ah.
He rolls, actually 20 on the damage. So 24 for strength. And
He's cheating.
actually 6. Yeah, 6 on the mental damage. I'm very sorry.
That's alright.
Rolls
Yeah, I had
actual max.
I had 6 HP, so it was inevitable, honestly.
Harvest, very frustrated that it took him to this to actually take you down, hits you with kind of the maximum power that he has with the Brutalizer into the tree, and it sends you down into death saving throws. Harvest actually just comes over to you and stands above you. Kind of looks like he wants to strike you at first, but then he just kneels down and grabs a hold of one of your teeth and rips it out of your mouth, and then tosses you off to the side.
Oh, I would have striked at him. I would have gotten in the way.
When he takes a tooth?
When he goes to reach for a tooth, yeah.
Oh. Okay. As you kind of
stops me.
Yeah, I was gonna say you kind of run up and Marth notices that you're running towards him, but Marth sees that he's just kind of reaching towards his mouth. He says, "No, look down, stop."
Pivot no longer has a snaggletooth. Let's go.
Yeah, he ripped out your snaggletooth.
Good. Fuck that thing.
And Harvest kind of just stands up and says, "Good fight, fell goblin. Good." And he kind of just like tries not to look weak as he's kind of hobbling back over. Good fight. And he sits down. 1-1.
Who's next on your side?
I kneel down next to Pivot and ask, "Okay."
He's on death saving throws.
And Pivot gives no response.
Hems will toss a bandage to look down.
You toss a bandage over to look down. It's going to take something that restores his kind of HP through like a medical means.
We have none of that right now.
Yeah, let's say he's kind of the one that has that.
I bandage and salve.
I
So
just
that
say
heals
help.
1d4.
Okay. Oh, sorry. It's a bandage to salve. Yeah, go for it. So you hand it over to look down.
Yeah, his 2 uses, so I'll hand it to look down and say, helps me with this. And I'll start applying to like places where it's like very bloody.
I follow his lead.
And pivot. It does indeed bring you back up. Roll for the 1d4 if you don't mind.
You get 2
1.
HP.
Okay, cool. No, take his.
Yeah, pivot. You get back up and you're kind of just bleeding out of your mouth.
Almost had him.
You fought well for differing styles. You like to be far away, he likes to be close, and he's still almost lost in his comfortability zone. Good job. And then Tim's will look over and say, who's next? I believe, by your rules, you choose first.
And Harvest nods and he says, very good. Yes, Harvest chooses Uraths. And the Uraths kind of start to fly in like a formation towards the center of the arena here.
Tim's backs up. If this ain't a look down encounter, I don't...
I stand up and walk in to the fray.
Perfect. And that is we are going to end tonight's episode. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for watching. I appreciate it. I hope you all have a lovely rest of your night. I know that this was a long episode, 4 hours, which is actually pretty good, but some exciting stuff. We got to finally Soliet breaking out of the castle. And yeah, the overall kind of chaos and destruction at Bilms. I hope you enjoyed tonight's episode. We'll be doing a watch party sometime this weekend. I'm not sure yet. Just keep an eye out in the Patreon, in the Discord for anybody who is in the Patreon. If you guys want to support us in the Patreon, it's !Patreon in the chat. You can find all the various tiers. We're gonna be shipping out some t-shirts in just a little while for all the people who are $20 plus on the Patreon. But yeah, once more, thank you so much. Thank you to Starforge Systems for the partnership, for supporting Marth's Dungeon. And is there anything else? We will not have an episode most likely next week. I'll keep you guys in the loop, but I might actually have to work a wedding on next Friday, so that would be, really cool. Hopefully we still have an episode. I'll keep you guys updated. If we can make it work for everybody, maybe we'll do it earlier on in the week since we have quite a bit to get through still here in Bilms. But on behalf of myself and everybody else here, I wanted to thank you once more. Hope you all have a lovely rest of your evening. And as always, stay beautiful, my friends. Peace.